Hello everybody, and thank you for the wait. This is the StarCraft II Swarm of Hearts event. This is the StarCraft II charity event organized by the community, and this is going to be showing off the best that the StarCraft II custom map scene has to offer, as well as raising money for a really good cause, Doctors Without Borders, or Médecins Sans Frontières. So right now, guys, you can join us in the chat on Twitch right here. Please join in and join the party. And also, we have a group on Battle.net on the NA server called Swarm of Hearts. You can search up for it and you can join in on the fun. So more information about this event you can find on swarmofhearts.org. We're going to be profiling 4 arcade games today: Aeon of Storms, Night of the Dead, Star Battle, and the Star Strikers. And what's extra special about today is we're not only profiling them, but right now we have tournaments running on in these games. I know Star Battle is over 300 players. Star Strikers has a great group. Night of the Dead is trying out tournaments, and Aeon of Storms got something running. So we're very excited. This is a big event, first of its kind, and we're happy to have you here. So a bit more information about the charity we're raising money for. Doctors Without Borders. It's an international medical humanitarian organization. It works in more than 60 countries around the world and assists people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe. And in 1999, this organization received the Nobel Peace Prize. So please, whatever you can donate to this great organization, you can go to justgiving.com/swarmofhearts. And we've got a donation goal. We're already over 70% of the way there, but you can help us get all the way to 100 and beyond. So my name is Artemis, and I will be hosting this stream, and along with me I have players and developers from all the different games. So we're going to be playing together, learning a bit about these awesome custom maps, and in general just having a fun time. So we've got our lobby here all set to go, and the first game on the agenda is Star Strikers. So I'll let someone from Star Strikers take it.
No?
Go ahead.
Alright, well, I'm Jaw, and I've been playing around for quite a while here. Star Strikers is a team-based map. We usually play 4v4s instead of 5v5s because 5v5s tend to get a bit clustered on a small map like this.
And basically, it's a soccer or football game. Basically, you just have to worry about 4 keys: D, X, C, and V. Where C click is to push, tackle, or dash, or to steal the ball, and V click is to pass or shoot or just kick the ball. And each unit basically has 2 unique abilities, which are Z and X. And just out of those 4 simple basics, you get this intense game going.
Great, so do we want to just jump right in there and give the game a try?
And
Yeah,
Raph,
it's
could you
simple.
tell us a bit about the history of the Star Strikers? How old exactly is this game?
Sure. Basically, as soon as StarCraft came out, Kairos, the map maker of this game, started to develop this game. At first, it was just like about, I think, 3 to 9 units. Now it has over 21 units, and it's still being developed. And well, it's developing slowly by the community itself, actually. But other than that, it's all the players have been playing this for ever since then, and the community are just going strong.
I think there were tournaments.
Yeah,
in
the
fact.
there are bi-monthly tournaments in EU and occasional tournaments in NA. The bi-monthly tournaments are usually in the early months of odd-numbered months. So the next tournament will be in May. There are usually, I mean, the communities are small enough to know who the good players and decent players are. So it's basically just like a, how do I say this? Basically just freelancers or free-for-all type of tournaments, round robins. But other than that, it's pretty good tournaments, organized thoroughly usually, and even with the small community, the tournaments are going OE.
Right. I've heard that even DJ Weed and some others people played this game. Some others very well-known StarCraft players?
Yeah, definitely. The most notable ones are probably Husky StarCraft, Psy StarCraft, Cats, former Team Slayers, DJ Wheat, of course. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting to mention a few more, but there are definitely notable players, casters that have hosted a game of Star Strikers from time and time again.
Like
It's definitely
Machine and Hydra, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely. They've been playing. I mean, we actually play against them from time to time. We sometimes just meet them and just organize those games against the pro players, and of course, they try to bring their best game. Sometimes there's a little bit of BM, which is good for competition and it's all for fun, of course. But other than that, Star Strikers is definitely notable by its intense play by the grandmasters and pro players. OE.
Awesome. I think if there's anything else we should mention. Oh, right. That's the web page of the map. Where do people sign up for the tournaments, in fact?
Right, the tournaments, you can see more details on starstrikers.com. You can also just ask people around in the community. I mean, the people in the community basically knows everything that's going on in both servers. So you can just join us on group Star Strikers on NA or the Star Strikers on EU. Or some of us, or most of us rather, are in the chat channel Strikers. And it's usually more populated there, but you can keep up with the news in the group Star Strikers and the infos, etc.
Right. Any plans on like I think there was a voice chat communication server like TeamSpeak?
Oh yeah, there are basically, well, there's nothing official yet, but there is one hosted by LoseFast. I think that one is actually private. I'm not sure if he wants to disclose the information.
It's open.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's great. So the information is ts53.gameservers.com, port 9150, no password. And basically anybody can join and get their own games going. I'm sure the people in the community will welcome any new players in the TeamSpeak server or in the channels on the groups.
And I heard that actually for the tournaments, they're sort of organized a bit more on an ad hoc basis.
Sorry, say again?
The Star Striker tournaments are organized a bit more on an ad hoc basis.
Yeah.
Is it such a small community?
Because it's a small community, we tend to go like, for example, free for all or say round robins or freelancer tournaments and stuff like that. But other than that, it's they go pretty well anyway. They're usually up to at least 4 teams or 6 teams, and then sometimes can get really messy with many players joining in and stuff. But yeah, that's about the tournaments.
All right, I guess we just right into the game. We've been letting long enough. I guess we can just play.
Yeah, it's that simple. I mean, 4 buttons.
What's the most OP you need? Probe?
Probably probe is the best for beginners, yeah.
Yeah. It's the easiest one to use.
Well, we are playing 5v5, right? So Ultraless Archon.
Right.
Exactly. I'm going with the overpowered thing. Maybe it'll help me win despite being completely new to this map.
Here we go.
Nope. Yeah, it won't. Those 2 units, if you don't play them right, will hurt your team more than they help.
Yeah, let's set our status to busy, please.
Oh, thank you for the nice loading screen.
Oh, right. It was just,
What's with the wireframes?
That loading screen is so awesome.
I like the wireframes.
Yeah, it looks cool. Looks like a diagram.
That's usually what wireframes sort of are.
And this is how hydralisks are made.
It only takes 500 polygons.
Until recently,
What are those symbols on the side?
no clue.
Electrical circuit diagrams?
I have no idea. They're just there as decals.
Faux capacitor.
Only the Star Strikers can read that language.
Really?
They use these special symbols to code.
That's what all
Some alien
the
tech.
statements inside of the editor look like for Star Strikers.
The font they use is Windings 2.0.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my microphone was acting up. Until recently, this loading screen actually wouldn't show up on Macs. You had some
Yeah.
glitches and stuff.
Some arcade bugs there.
That wasn't even arcade. That
Wow.
was from before that.
You guys did an amazing job updating the start of it. When I played this, it was really boring for start. I really liked this. It was awesome.
Oh, who did we get to do
A
this?
lot of the top have been doing this lately. I actually
Yeah, actually most
got-
of the UI, the credit for the new UI actually goes to the music from NA.
that's right,
He
he did
developed a lot of the, basically the beginning part of this. This is what you're looking at right now, and he's going to develop even more and fancier UI. But
I think it's
Hey
something
Arcane,
similar
why don't we
for,
have this?
Marine Arena.
If Night of the Dead tried to implement this, it would break the map.
Aw, I like how it enforces you can't cross it with the force fields.
Yeah, we sort of take a break from traditional soccer. No coin toss. You have to fight to the death for the ball in the middle.
1.
yeah,
Go.
Run to the middle, run to the middle.
Where's the soccer ball? I don't even see it.
you can.
I think
zoom
she says
out, you can zoom up by scrolling. You
Yep.
can also.
Yep, I'm scrolled out.
Oh, where's the ball?
The queen has it. Oh, there it is.
How do I intercept the ball from the enemy?
Sorry, say again.
How do I get the ball from the enemy?
Okay, so to steal, you just click into them.
C?
Yeah, C click.
C is
You
a
can
push.
also use that to run faster, basically.
Oh no,
And
you
V
don't,
click
Mirage.
to kick the ball.
Wait, can we
Uh,
actually die?
Oh.
Get stunned
Buddy joined your channel.
temporarily.
Does everyone know where the overlay is?
Buddy was moved out of channel your channel. Switched.
We're good, thanks.
Channel switched.
Go away.
Get the goal, get the goal. Yeah, one problem I found when I was trying this game yesterday for the first time was remember to kick the ball. I just stand
you,
there.
You also run faster without the ball, so it's definitely helpful to just kick forward and just chase the ball.
Look at this
afterwards.
Where is
pile
the
of people we
ball?
have going. This isn't soccer, this is wrestling.
With
I
special
don't think it's
flashy
soccer, I think
abilities.
it's rugby, actually.
Yeah,
I think there are
you're
like
right.
too many people. That's the problem. The game was supposed to be 44, right?
Yeah,
this
4v4 is usually
This is why we do
recommended.
4v4s.
And you mentioned this tournament is actually a 3v3, the one you're hosting?
Yeah, there are sometimes 3v3s. Next is probably going to be 4v4.
No.
No.
Oh no!
Yay!
Duh.
So the each unit has its own unique abilities.
So what's this Ultralisk ability?
So he can get really big for a really strong pushing power, or he can just start charging, which will basically make him unstoppable.
He can come at you, bro.
Yeah, he can definitely come at you. Like pushing people like it's sumo
Yeah, I gotta
wrestling.
pass the ball.
Oh no!
Oh, we fail.
So basically,
Get
the
in.
Viking has a UFO beam that can just drag the ball around. The Probe has the Z skill is just pulling the ball in.
You gotta pass the ball, guys.
How do I switch units?
You can click on sub out on top left, or click on the first button
Oh
on the
yeah.
minimap.
Play defense. So how do you steal the ball?
You C click.
Like, what's the... What?
C.
The letter C, the hotkey C.
Oh, okay. That was just an ultra ability.
It's the push ability, and it basically disrupts.
That queen keeps stealing the ball.
Good
Out of
pass.
bounds.
No!
Ah.
Oh my god.
Nice one, AP.
Very nice.
I can't even tell who's on my damn team. It's annoying.
Blue
You
versus
can
red.
control
Color
F.
things. The color things are hard to see under there.
You can press
Are the indicators-
Alt F.
Go!
Oh, come on.
Oh no, it's way better.
Balance the
Okay.
teams.
Oh,
Sorry, Rough Rider can't carry you guys. It's not on my level.
Oh, I just realized what those indicators were.
Oh yeah, it colors them a bit more. I love how the Ultras gets bigger.
Oh.
Yeah, Ultra has this OP sumo wrestling ability, just push out everyone out the way.
What can
It's
the
not
Archon
that
do?
OP.
Archon can basically the ability called Paroxysm, which can just blast people around the Archon and just slow them down. There's also the charge shot, which is basically like a super kicking the ball.
Push it! Push it!
Another thing that's really important for these games is to spread out.
Yeah, definitely spread out.
But we are just noobs, everyone just runs straight into the ball.
Oh, then
Oh,
someone got
rough
pushed
boy.
there.
Where am I?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I
Got
think
it!
the
Got it!
poker highlighted.
Good God, how do you people keep
Oh.
track of anything?
Get across the field, go, go, go. Whoa, nice. That would be really annoying. The queen just pulls you closer and grabs the ball.
no, what have I done?
Go! Go!
Is it
Don't let
possible
us
to
see
die?
you
Because
win.
Rough Rider, your HP
No,
went
it's
very low.
you get stunned temporarily and then you just heal right back.
And what causes your HP to go
How
down?
was he just not out
Oh,
of
just
bounds?
attacking or these turrets I'm hitting right now.
Or using push.
Pushing, yeah. Shoot it! It's a
and
goal right
it's
there.
cloaked.
I have no idea.
V click is V to shoot.
Out of bounds.
Oh!
Party in the
God.
corner.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I have no idea who has the ball now.
It's out of
out of
bounds, so
bounds.
Ja has the ball.
I found I
Oh.
did better when I just focused on like being my finger on the V key and then just like getting ready to pass. When I tried focusing on the special abilities immediately, I was pretty like.
Oh, come on.
No!
Come on.
Did you see that?
Right there.
The one
Pass.
time we almost get a goal. That is.
Which unit did that ability? Which
Oh,
unit was
Rough
that?
Rider
Where's
switching
the
to
ball
SCV.
now?
Oh, that's just not fair.
Alright, this is halftime, so since no one had possession of the ball, it'll give it to the losing team to
Yeah.
start with.
Good.
So
3, 2,
They gonna need it.
1. Go!
Yeah, I like playing the SCV because he's the goalie.
You passed it to the enemy team.
I'm trying to pass it behind! He's so huge!
No.
Go!
Oh.
That excellent teamwork. It must be because Jaws played NOTD before. We just have that natural synergy.
Oh, quiet you.
Oh, synergy, one of those
What?
business terms.
Indeed.
It applies in gaming though.
Synergy in this game is way more important than individual skill.
Do you
Go,
Star
go.
Strikers use
Out of
TeamSpeak or
What?
VoIP a lot? Can you play?
Oh,
yeah,
that
we do use
Oh, come
TeamSpeak from time
on.
to time.
That sucks. I wonder how that happened.
Although in the old days, no one used to play on TeamSpeak, so we'd all just play the game without talking. we just learned how to play with each other.
Old school.
Get out of here, Mirage. I'm trying to throw a ball.
No.
Throw it.
What's that pylon doing?
Oh,
Oh.
no, oh come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Out of bounds.
Oh my god.
No.
Ah,
So can we just throw it in goal?
Not anymore.
no. Oh god.
Oh, so you used to be able to do that?
Ah.
Nice.
Shoot it! Shoot it, Echo!
Go, go, go!
VV.
Shoot it! Mirage! What? No!
What is happening?
Oh no!
Oh god. Why?
Okay, he could go
So
all the
easy to
And we
way.
have a breakaway probe
Balance the teams.
going up the midfield to the side.
Go, 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 go.
Run, run, run!
Oh no!
How are
Did
you
I
pushing
just push
me?
you?
Out of bounds.
Nice.
Ah.
No.
No, wait. That was us, wasn't it?
Is that valid, pushing someone to being out of bounds?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, bro.
Oh,
no,
no,
Goal, Omega Star.
Where's the goalie?
So what are the pylons?
So pylon
Hey,
strengthens the probe's orb, and also makes it unable to dissipate, basically.
Unable to what, pardon?
Disable? I mean, dissipate?
Is this something the probe puts down at the beginning of the match?
Yeah, basically. It's like, it's for probe and probe only.
And what does the creep do?
The creep slows down the enemy units.
Don't let him score.
And speeds up the queen.
Go!
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting into it. I really like this game. I'm actually normally not like this.
I don't like losing.
Why'd you pass it back?
Because I was distracting them.
Come here, Mirage. This is the only time I get to beat you up outside of NOTD.
Oh, I failed. I failed.
You know, for this, I'm gonna have to change
Go,
the
pro,
color
go.
on the form to punish you.
Oh, Megastar
Oh.
could go all the
Oh.
way. Oh, he gets the
nice.
juke off.
Why is SCV faster?
Oh, you run slower with the ball.
That's why it's good to kick.
Yeah.
Kick! Kick!
No.
Go, do it! Do it! Do it!
Perfect example of runaway.
Turrets, do something.
No!
Oh!
Oh, we have handicap on.
Go!
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh shit. That was
Oh, I see, I see.
So it's not a complete
It only
shutout, but
took
that's
us-
alright.
6 minutes to do that.
All right, handicap's on, so you guys actually move faster because you're down.
Yeah.
Good. No! No!
Oh no!
Go!
Oh, stupid fat ultralisks.
What does the stalker do? Does stalker have blink or?
Yeah, blink
Yes.
and a pulse. But after blink, he can't really pick up the ball, so you have to
No.
wait like 2 seconds.
Stupid ultralisks.
Oh, go, go, go! There you go.
Oh,
Use your
stop it,
abilities.
baby.
Gotta
Don't
use
let
your
him get
abilities.
there.
No!
Oh!
Good. Just kick it out. Kick it out.
Whoa, whoa.
Go!
Yes!
Oh, very nice. He was right there, nearly about to die too.
Hey, why do you guys start with the ball? We're still losing terribly.
Because you shot at it, you got the goal.
You guys will get it again soon enough. There you go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
No, he's so fast.
You take that, shoes.
Rough Rider
Eat the
OP
slow.
mode!
Yes.
I think Rough Rider's winning this one, bro.
You can't save your
Everyone's playing
team. You
defense.
only got 9
Hey,
minutes
hey.
or seconds. Excuse
I
me.
helped Shoes, or rather, I helped kill Shoes by slumming him.
Why am I a bad guy?
Because you
I'm
take
on the
away my
blue
name
team.
on
I
the
don't know
board.
if you've noticed, but you're on the red team.
No!
GG.
No!
GG.
See, we should have kept starting with the ball. We're still losing terribly. Ah,
Oh yeah, I'm MVP.
Oh, you know MVP don't matter.
right. That sucked.
I scored more goals on myself than your entire team, Rough Rider. You don't
You know,
gotta
Shoes,
get on my level.
I'm pray to God that I get randomed on PsyOps so I can shove you into the zombies today.
And is that why Night of the Dead is last, so all you can get revenge for all of the things that happened in the other games?
You know, normally Night of the Dead lasts about an hour, but with all the TKing, it's probably gonna be over in about 5 minutes.
Hey, it's not going to be TKing, it's going to be giving slight nudges towards the zombies.
Win adjustment? Is that what it is? Win rate adjustment?
Yeah, pretty much.
So what do you think, new players who haven't played this game before?
It's not bad, but I shudder to think what it would be like if
User
you didn't
was
have
moved
any
out of your
communication
channel.
at all.
Yeah, the two things I noticed were it was a little bit of a learning curve with the spells and stuff, and like understanding how they work with the ball. And the other thing is, it seemed like it was pretty busy. There was a lot of people playing, and so it was kind of hard to tell what was going on sometimes.
Yeah, you should probably just forcibly move the map down to 4v4 without, having the 5 slots, because
Yeah, it's such a small field.
After about 15 minutes, everyone kind of gets into the rhythm of things.
Actually,
That was like the second
I
time
mean,
I've
you
ever
don't
played
even need
it.
to actually communicate to see, okay, he has the ball, so I should stand in the position that's good for my team.
Right, yeah, it's kind of
But it does
intuitive.
take a bit of getting into.
It,
So
it
that
does.
first stretch of time might not be the most welcoming, I'd say, because not everyone's going to be on the same page, and that's the time frame in which some people might leave.
That's our hardest thing, is getting people to play more than 1 or 2 games, because you have to know all the abilities of not just your unit, but all the other units. Something we've been trying to make the abilities more straightforward and intuitive, and have less hidden numbers and hidden functions. But it's something we still. But overall, our number one deciding factor in how our abilities work is, are they fun at the end of the day? And I think
fun for who? that ultra crap seems a bit ridiculous.
You have the
Overpowered.
option of subbing out twice, Mirage, and that's your problem. I started with the Guardian and
What-
the
What
was
the
it
heck is
Pro?
subbing out?
Totally went for that Stalker.
Wait, you could switch characters in the middle of the game?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's a thing in
I
the top
didn't
left that
know
says sub
that.
out. Well, that's what you get for
people
not
need to know
exploring
these
the
kinds
game.
of things.
Got stuck with one character the whole time.
I did say you can sub out on with the button on the top left.
No, you didn't. Not
No,
until
I
now.
asked. I
Yeah.
asked.
We probably didn't
Old
understand
and
what that meant.
asked. Sorry, I should have said it a bit more clearly. OE, if you can check the TS chat.
Right, just a sec.
No, I know with Ultralisk, we probably will be changing the balance of that sometime soon. But one of the reasons we haven't is, like, you saw how it could push everyone. A lot of times, people who are new to Ultralisk, when they would push the other team, would push it into their teammates carrying the ball and then make it so they lose the ball. And it would hurt the
1
team
sec.
more than it would help it.
He should be slower while pushing things. There you go.
Well, he already is one of the slowest units. So.
Yeah, Ultralisk is a slow unit. There are basically 3 tiers of units in the game. Basically, fast units, medium, and slow. And usually the slow units tend to play defense, but
I'm really surprised that in that game nobody decided to pick or even move to the Zergling. That's like the fastest unit, isn't it?
Yep.
I mean, in the beginning of the game, there's so much creep on the ground that the Zergling could have just run really quickly across it.
I had no idea you could switch. Nobody told me that.
Creep only slows down enemy units and speeds up the queen that laid it. It won't speed up other Zerg units. It's not vanilla creep. So
that's cool. Whoever was playing the queen, man, I tell you what, was a pro.
Right. We can set up a pro lobby of the Star Strikers, showing how pro players play the game. The show match would play like for 12 minutes, but that would prolong the stream.
So, game it is?
Game it is.
Alright.
Show Old End?
Yeah, I guess. Well, maybe one half, right?
Alright, sounds good.
Show us how it's done, guys.
And in the meantime, I could set up a separate lobby.
Where's Artemis?
I am around.
Just invite pro players and Artemis, and I'll set up a lobby for the next game in the meantime.
We're all in the Swarm of Hearts group as well, or chat.
Right.
Right.
And just a heads up, the TeamSpeak channel has been locked and modified so no one else can join. So if you have other devs or players that need to come in, just let me know.
Thank you, Jitsu.
Massive lockdown.
Jitsu, our awesome super de-duper admin. I get confused. Server admin, super admin.
There are quite a lot of them.
Well, I'm not. Lucky to have that out.
Sorry, say again?
Well, when did you start playing?
Not.
Sorry, I just say again. OE?
Go ahead. Carry on.
Okay. Okay, so good to go? I could start the game, right?
Let's do it.
Artemis? Alrighty.
I am ready.
No, invite me!
Ready, D, ready.
Oh. Invite me who?
Jutsu.
Jitsu.
Thank you, thank you.
So do you guys strategize beforehand, or you basically just go into the games when you do a pro game?
Yeah, we just go into the games right away. It's basically just improvisation, or we try to counterpick each other in the game.
What do you mean by counterpick? Like compositions of units?
Yeah, basically, we just see what other team picks, and then we try to pick their counters. Or we try to pick units that synergize well with each other. Usually, if we pick a defensive unit, we'll pick another offensive unit, etc.
Yeah, normally we don't counterpick too much unless it's tournament. That's because that's something that's really high level, and it's a lot of people just don't want to bother with it. They just want to play the units that they want to play. But when there's money or glory on the line, people will go all out and they'll counterpick each other.
So essentially, full Ultralisk team and then just walk across the map?
No, you will lose the game every time.
Oh, well, you just got to make a barrier around the goal with Ultralisk bodies and nothing to get through.
The Ultralisk is great and everything, but it relies heavily on energy, so you'll run out of energy quickly, and then you can't do anything. And you're slow and vulnerable.
Yeah,
well, obviously you don't even lift.
Okay.
Right, can you start? We'd like to keep it as short as possible.
Alright, 6-minute halves.
So you're mentioning everything on the left column is the fast speed units. So
Yeah, basically for each
SCV raid
race.
for Zergling, drone, probe,
Right.
and sentry.
Exactly.
Middle are the middle units. Middle are some
Yeah.
of the medium, and then you have on the right the heavy ones.
Yep.
Laying down the creep.
5, 4,
Getting the creep rolling.
3, 2,
I'd be creeping.
1, go!
Run, run, run.
Ah, I should have gone ghost. You're bouncing over them. You know, you can cloak the ball with a ghost. Should have done that.
Yeah, you guys are a lot more spread out than our first match.
Go!
And a score for red team.
Woohoo!
Oh wow, the stream is quite delayed.
There's that little delay getting it up to Twitch.
Haven't seen a score yet, so more than a little. Oh, here it comes.
That was quick.
Not as quick as last game.
Last game was rather one-sided.
Oh, juke! See these pro OP moves.
Yeah, I see the fancy combos.
And the dodging of the spells.
Mm-hmm. Whereas before, like, we're just, like, basically all in one big mud pit pile, like, everyone on top of each other.
There's a better word to describe it, but you did say no cursing, so.
Hey, the pile was fun. If you say it wasn't, then you don't know what
No,
you're
it
talking
wasn't
about.
fun.
Let's call it a gong show.
Yes.
It was a gong show.
I felt like I was on an episode of MXC. Oh, please tell me you guys have seen that.
No idea.
Nope.
I have to go get a list of who was on the red team last match. Because, you know, I'm gonna have to. If any of them are in the Night of the Dead game, I'm gonna have to throw them for the zombies.
No.
How many players do you have in the tournament today?
I have no idea. It's no,
As
Trump's
far as
job.
participants in the tournament for NLTD goes, our coordinator Humps will probably be the best person to answer that. She's
yeah,
been
for
coordinating
sure.
the entire time.
I wonder if we know
That
for
is
Star
when she
Strikers. So I
wakes
guess
up.
it would be on the order of...
What happens if you have two queens grab each other? Do they switch
Oh, look at
positions?
that block.
No, they don't switch positions. They meet in the middle and do an awesome high five.
What is this, fatty fight? What is going on? Queen on queen action there.
Who's the character that makes those green rectangle barriers?
That's
SCV.
It's his hollow wall.
Really? That seems like it'd be the probe.
The probe has the, let the ball come to me. I find that's that's actually a really cool ability.
I couldn't figure out how it worked. Like, I tried to activate it, and sometimes...
Well, you have to have enough energy for it, right?
Yeah, but I think maybe it was that... does it work when the ball's being kicked? Or only when it's sitting still?
I think it works anytime.
No, the probe's ability. To suck the ball in.
Wow, look at how fluid the movements are for these players.
This is pro level play.
Pro ballers, huh?
Pro strikers.
And
Ball on a
then
budget.
along came a single Korean and killed the entire team. 'Cause this is a StarCraft game.
Not even the arcade is safe from the pros of SE2.
Of course not. In fact, I'm surprised they haven't started building battle cruisers over there yet.
No, didn't you know it's an all-in strategy where you use infestors.
User left your channel.
You text straight to infestors. Actually, don't quote me on that. I have no idea.
No, you see, Korean games, they don't actually go above probes and SCVs. That's their entire game.
There's a lot of
Whoever,
micro.
it's whoever can micro the best.
Well, we have a breakaway.
Now, did somebody say
Oh.
that the creep doesn't slow enemies, or the creep does slow enemies?
It does slow enemies and it speeds those queen up a little bit.
It seemed like Jaw, who's playing as the Marine, it didn't look like he was slowed by it. Is it because he was stim packed or what?
Yeah, stim pack. He speeds up with stim pack.
Stim all day.
And then no,
Stim
they
looks
have
to be
that.
really beneficial when you're playing against a queen.
Marine has a hand grenade, and it doesn't hurt people, but it speeds up ally units. That's interesting.
How does that make any sense?
I don't quite get it.
It used to deal damage, but we've been moving away from the damage abilities. And so we have it still spear abilities, and it'll damage enemy structures. So like the Drone Nidus, the Probe Pylon, the SCV turrets, it'll blow those up still, but we're trying to move away from the constant damage somewhat.
It's over already?
Yes. We just decided to play until out of time.
That was rather quick.
We try to keep the stream to minimum, but
But it's
Thank
nice how
you.
fast the games are.
our strikers, pros, show us how to play the game properly.
Well, thank you guys for, streaming it.
Yeah, thank you guys for having us.
Yep, and there's more to go too. The party has just gotten started.
Yep, anyone who's watching, I'd like to remind you that the tournament's coming up after this, so you still have time to sign up. Do it right now.
Yeah, there's another there's a tournament in May for the EU tournament as well. There's voting going on for what format should be for the EU tournament, so you can vote on that on starstrikers.com.
Great.
Excellent game.
Excellent. So we are going to switch over to our next game, I believe. Are we still waiting for a Megastar?
Possibly. Let me contact him real quick.
A Megastar
Thank you,
is playing.
Jeff.
Thank you, OE, for having us.
Oldent is
thanks.
the organizer.
Well, it was obvious choice.
Alright, so the next game lined up is, I believe it's Star Battle. We're just going to see, because currently there's a Star Battle tournament going on, so we have players going in and out of that event.
Omega Star said he's good to go.
Bring him in.
User was moved to your channel.
Thank you.
Oh
So-
yeah.
Hello, so our next game is,
Server group assigned.
and I just got a server group. Our two we have tons of server groups. So for our next game we have Star Battle, which has been around for about 2 years, and hosting and describing a bit of the game is Omega Star, one of our long-term players. Omega?
Say what?
Omega,
I'm hosting?
speak to Star Battle and make it sound awesome, because this is my game.
Wow, okay. I kind of got thrown into this. I thought I was just going to play.
I can do the
No.
same decision if you want.
This time you do the heavy lifting.
Tell us you're gonna win for us, because I'm not very good at this game.
Oh, yeah, don't even worry about it. Okay, so it's a pretty simple MOBA game, based in space, ship battles and whatnot. Each ship has different abilities. There's 9 of them in total. And you pretty much just go at it. I don't know what else I can say about it. I mean, it's a pretty standard looking MOBA. Well, it's not standard looking, but it is a
There's-
MOBA in the end.
The
There's a lot
objectives of the
of-
game are to either destroy the enemy mothership or command center. Each team has one in opposite corners of the map, or destroy all the enemy players, which would basically be do the same.
And there is no respawn.
Oh, yes, that's the most important key part.
So it's
Is there
not
a reason you
traditional
guys
MOBA
are to
then.
omit
Correct.
respawns?
Say again?
Is there a reason you guys decided to respawns?
The game is really, really slow, but at the same time extremely dynamic once you get into battles and whatnot.
Yeah, there's a
Um,
really
yeah.
huge meta layer that comes right around like 20 to 30 minutes. You start to see a lot more strategy with spells and stuff, and it not having a respawns makes a huge difference in the technical play as well as having to coordinate with your team.
It's also less forgiving to new people who try to Rambo.
That is true.
Yeah, one of the two of the big rules is one, you don't stop moving your ship, because when you stop moving, you need to accelerate again. And then the second thing is, don't go off on your own. Stick with your teammates.
Yeah, it's really easy if you stop moving for the other team to kind of gang up on you because they see you're just sitting there. So.
Oh,
Yeah. So what ships should we recommend people start with? The battle cruiser is one of the ships, and it's considered
Yeah,
a
the battle
standard
cruiser
one.
is usually suggested because it's well rounded and you have a lot of options you can do with it. But in competitive in-house play and tournament play, it is not often chosen because of how weak it is late game.
If you have good micro, probably Raven. I would recommend the Raven. With the
Oh, so it's
EMPs and
overpowered
those.
on this late game too?
What's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Not dying?
Yeah, sort of.
Support ships obviously don't have great DPS, but their abilities scale really well late game. So
Yeah.
Arbiter, Raven.
Void Ray,
Mhm.
Overlord. Basically the small ships.
And what really matters in this game, and actually, I'll show in the stream, you can see the ships in the background. Those are all the different ships you can pick from. Remember in Star Strikers you were mentioning how you try to pick units to counteract the other ones? In Star Battle, that is the entire metagame. Which ships you pick and what build they go. Because you start off with a starting set of minerals, you buy some initial upgrades, and then throughout the game you farm, you kill creep, and over time you'll gradually earn minerals, and then use that to buy upgrades. And you can take different approaches. Like a carrier can be all fighters, all interceptors, or you can go for spells like Vortex. So it's all about compositions and what ships you pick, but we won't care about that too much right now. Just pick what's fun.
Usual upgrade path, or starting upgrades, I guess, are 4 lasers and 2 speed. Keeps you mobile and lets you farm at 1 shot, which is really efficient. Other opening upgrades that will be more ships specific, but often you can do like 4 lasers, 1 range, 1 speed, or some people like to get warp so that they can be a little more Hail Mary with their farming. Go out really far, cut off, and then warp back to base. But typical upgrade set is usually 4 lasers and 2 speed.
So time to jump into this, folks?
could you tell us a bit about the tournament?
Sure.
Well, I should probably do this, but
If you want to do it all then.
Are we waiting for 5s or are we gonna go 6s?
we're going to go 6. I'm just missing Jav, but I'm not sure if he's able to come since he has tournament run.
Ah,
You want
Oh,
to
God.
But I guess
players?
But I guess I can
We
talk
have-
a little bit to tournaments. Oh, go ahead, Jutsu.
So I was just gonna say we do
Yeah.
have some extra people if we need to fill
Yeah,
some
Jav
spots.
is away. Jav won't be available. He needs to go organize TSS tournament, which is due now. But thank you very much, Jav.
Thank you. So I think we mentioned, speaking a little bit to the tournaments, I think Star Battle's it's been around for 2 years and it's had 15 tournaments.
At 21.
Now we're 21. They used to alternate between the EU and NA servers, but now with global play that's changed things a bit. Tournaments are usually 2 days. The first day is some sort of form of elimination or group stage, and that is teams of 6v6 going up against each other. And then in the last day, it's usually a standard playoff bracket going head to head. And for the most part, we tend to get lately tournaments for NA. At least we've been getting about 20 teams or so, and then 20 teams with a roster of 11 or 12 players each. Because different players are specialists at different ships, so depending what composition you want to run, you may play different players in a different match. So,
And
long weekends.
also tournaments tend to last very long, so people need to switch. like average tournament day lasts like 8 hours. So you cannot sit for 8 hours in front of your computer.
Yep, that's for sure. Well, you could do it, it's just difficult. The longest, I think the shortest tournament matches have been under 10 minutes, but the longest record was 3 hours and 21 minutes. And that was in the match that my team was in NA6. North America's tournament number 6, which was last June. So you never know how long the games are going to last, unfortunately, but that was pretty exciting.
Yeah, we are very happy about our competitive scene, 21 tournaments, 2 leagues, and 2 special events. The biggest tournament so far was Star Battle Tournament number 1, which was organized by me and Jacek 1 year ago, had 400 participants from 40 teams. That was a massive thing to organize, and it was possible only to find a lot of people who put an effort into it.
Yeah, the community is a very active one. We have an active forums at playstarbattle.com, and but the hope actually we're right now all on TeamSpeak, and we're actually on the Star Battle server, which is really the hub of the community. There are a lot of clans active, and people just hang out. They play other games too. It's sort of a bit of a centralized place for everyone to meet.
Yeah, definitely the TeamSpeak structure has been organized, and we facilitate feedback so that not just the Star Battle community can use the TeamSpeak, but people who maybe do laddering or play other custom games in StarCraft as well can feel welcome and have a say in kind of what goes on with the channel organization and the other server policy, but definitely the emphasis is on Star Battle for the most part.
And also, actually, just as a note for anyone who's interested in Star Battle, we have this tournament going on this weekend, which they're usually casted, and I'm one of the usual casters. Tons of videos on our YouTube channel, YouTube/PlayStarBattle. And we've also got a new version of Star Battle coming up, Star Battle 3.0, which is going to be incorporating Heart of the Swarm units, and it's pretty exciting. There's going to be new mechanics, new ships.
I think there's even a teaser of it, right?
Mm-hmm. So why don't I play that while you guys sort out the AI or not.
Yeah, get rid of the AI. We want a real person.
All right, guys. So just enjoy this teaser, and when I come back, we should be able to play.
Especially since the AI has my color. Get rid of that thing.
Channel switched. Insufficient permissions.
And everyone, that was the Star Battle 3.0 teaser produced by our map developer Zedu. And he's basically the sole developer for Star Battle right from the very beginning in the get-go. And so he's currently conducting the beta, and he created that little teaser for all of us.
The stream has moved back to us.
Alright, yes, we are back in the lobby. Are we set to go? Do we need me to play rather than...
No, I'm okay with Shoes being one down. And easier to kill.
Alright, so let's get this party started, guys. Let's show
User
everyone
was
how
moved
awesome
to
Star
your
Battle
channel.
is.
Right. The team's somewhat balanced, Omega.
We don't need balance, we need victory.
That's true.
Alright, let's go.
Excuse me while I start downloading something to lag you all out.
No, you're not allowed to. Oh, no.
Unacceptable.
Hey now, that's not how you win a game.
Yes, it is.
That's how we win a game. Start downloading, that way you drop.
I have the advantage though. I'm already on a crappy school network.
Hey Mirage, I think you're gonna be a little bit upset. You know, there's no respawn for you.
Oh,
I'm
shut up.
upset by it too, because that means I can't kill you but one time.
Funny.
You're just gonna have to make it good and
Excuse me
make it
while I
count.
melt you. I'm gonna melt you in this game. I'm gonna turn you into a pile of slag.
Just wait. Wait for it. You'll hear it too. I'm a fire my laser.
Shoot the wall.
And I'm not
Exactly.
sitting still long enough for you to do that.
I don't know if you saw the lobby, but we have that Omega Star guy, and if you saw that sweet little border he has, that means he's better than everyone else, I think.
It is
Alright,
possible.
guys. Some of you guys are in game. So for the new players, remember you start off close to your command center or mothership, and you need to purchase upgrades. Your initial upgrades, you can purchase two kinds. The first are the kinds that increase your damage, your speed, your range, and then other ones are special abilities and installs, and that will vary based on the ship. So battle cruisers can buy nuke, destroyers can buy mines and mine up the map, Leviathans can get frenzy, and then they can just turn into OP boss mode.
And Void Rays, I pew pew.
Void Rays go pew pew. Yeah. Well, they basically just get stuff for themselves to help them dodge and blink. So basically they're glass cannons, so they need to get out fast to get in and do some damage.
And Red Hydra, it looks like you didn't buy any speed, so you have to be very careful that the other team doesn't gang up on you.
Alright. Oh, have you guys recently changed Contaminate? It used to look a lot different. Now it kind of looks like, gosh, what's that thing? The thing that kind of like spits bile, it's a building, a Zerg building. I can't
Corrosive
remember what it's
acid?
called. Yeah, it looks like corrosive acid.
Pew pew.
Take that, old
What
ant.
the hell?
Oh, that's a nice combo. So contaminate. So Shoots put a contaminate on Old Ent to slow him down, and then Humps did a storm on Old Ent to do damage. And Old Ent is playing a destroyer right now. And Yamato, you guys are, oh my gosh, you guys know how to play this game. So Red Hydra is using the Yamato, which you guys remember from the campaign, which basically is just to burst damage on Old Ent. So now Old Ent has to go back, and he can go back to his base to heal. And there's a heal beam which will heal you up relatively quickly.
Why can't I outrun a Dreadnoughts fast enough? I'm
Oh,
a
that's
friggin' Void
interesting.
Ray. I should be flying circles around you.
We're all red except for Liajutsu or Laijutsu.
And
How do
Omega
you-
Star.
Like the way you did.
How are you gold? That's so cool.
Those are actually part of the tournament rewards. So if you participate in the tournaments and you know, win.
Oh yeah, I wasn't showing those colors.
There's lots of different rewards you can get. Everyone for participating gets an award. Usually it's the Void Ray skin, and there's lots of different rewards for the different levels that you rank in the tournament. So that's one of the incentives to participating.
I have a proposal for you.
Mhm.
I play a lot of NOTD. Well, actually, I don't these days. I'm really consumed by a lot of work. When I do play in the arcade, I usually play NOTD. I'm open to playing Star Battle, but are you willing to carry me?
Of course.
I carry all day long. You should
That
play some
sounds
gloves.
great. I'd love gold color. Oh, look, he's purple.
And just in regards to the rewards and stuff, I'm just showing one of the interfaces. I'm actually just looking for someone who is showing the full interface. Echo and UGR. You have the score at the top of the screen. Shows how many ships you have left on each team. So you start with 6. You have 6. It also shows the overall rating for the team. There's a rating system, which is not the best, but it's a general idea of the person's skill. But generally, for professional players, it's the number of stars you have, which you can see Rough Rider has 2 green stars for participation. Luigi has a lot of colors of stars for winning and placing at tournaments. And of course, you mentioned you get shiny battle cruisers, special colors, and different models of ships if you win tournaments. No prize money, but we get bling bling, virtual bling.
Shoes, stop vomiting on us.
No, it feels so
Disgusting.
good.
And there's a lot to be said about this game. Again, since there is no respawn, there's a lot of emphasis on the little things. So when we're all in the middle together, keeping your weapons at maximum range is really important because, for example, with the battlecruiser, your missiles are 1 more range than your lasers are. So if you keep it at optimum distance, you can do damage with your missiles while your lasers are farming the small creep, just out of range of the main ships.
I've been wondering for the longest time what you call these tiny little ships.
Creeps!
Creeps!
I always
Farmer creeps.
We call them dinner.
Num-nums.
Yeah.
like kibbles and bits.
Floating money. Flying money. You get
They
5
just
minerals per ship, I
Fly
believe,
right
right?
into the Vatican. By carrier pigeon.
Shouldn't they be called like dog bite or something like that?
Ow.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, but this is a MOBA, so they are creeps. That is
Why does
all.
that hurt so much? Oh, they have 2 void rays.
And this means we lose. As a void ray, it's a sniper ship.
You know, that one thing I forgot about this game, it's not like Star Armada where ships can't be on top of each other.
Right, exactly. There's no collision damage, so again, that's another point of the emphasis being on the actual skills and the damage and all the range and everything,
Well,
not where your actual ship is.
yeah, but that's also fun because then you could do things like warp, ganking people. Ridiculous.
Red Hydra, keep moving. But I think you're launching. I don't know if you're launching your fighters. So some of the ships have onboard fighters, which you can use to launch. So the destroyers, battle cruisers, Leviathan, those ships in this match all have fighters that you can use to launch. So if you guys all launch them at the same time on a target, that can do quite a bit of damage. There's Echo.
You know what this
launching
map
some
needs?
stuff.
It needs a cooler warp animation. We saw it in Heart of the Swarm. Star Armada has it. Get a cooler one.
So let me take a look. Let's see how these two teams are going. So I'm using the Lullard cam. Right now, the red team, the Terran team, has a score of 1,073 farm and 1,089 farm for the blue team. So you guys are pretty even right now. And what your score is an indication of how much farm you got, which is an indication of how much money you got to spend, to spend on upgrades.
I am poor. Blast it. At least I have more than shoes, and that's all that matters.
Why don't you come out of your base and talk to me a little? Oh, look at this! They're trying to flank us. Don't want
they're
that
just
whole
coming
game.
in from the side. Everyone, warp on Luigi. Or just walk in and push them back.
What a side prism! I'm a massive unit. Can I break that?
And the two Void Rays are focusing on Lullard right now, the Destroyer. And if everybody on the blue team focuses on Lullard, will he die?
Oh, it's like Frenzy, careful. Frenzy on
Oh,
Luigi.
he's
Luigi,
gone.
Frenzy at 10 minutes? Oh my god.
Oh, he's going kamikaze.
Don't stop, Hydra, don't stop.
Oh, watch out, they may switch targets to you now because you've stopped.
Infest! What is this Infest? Trolls!
Whoa!
So
How does that happen?
when a ship gets down below a certain amount of health, and here's all the description text, basically it has to be a Terran ship, have less than 3,500 hit points, no shields, or less than 500 shields, they can take control of the ship. And when you do, it becomes a zombie ship, basically. And then you have 1 or 2 special abilities, and if you have the destroyer, it means you can ram people and blow them up. But eventually the ship will be destroyed. It only lasts about, is it 10 minutes? Or no, less. 6 minutes.
I think it's 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Does this mean we
10
lose?
minutes in game time.
Yeah.
We lost our Lullard.
So if you take a look on the score screen, now the score is 5-6 because you lost Lullard.
5-7, man.
Oh yeah, wait, is it 5-7? No one died, right?
Yeah, no one died.
Oh, there's a bug. There's a bug in this interface. The score says 5 and 6.
Well, does it not count? Because
No,
It doesn't count. It doesn't count the infest as a ship, but that's interesting. Maybe that's all right. All right, guys, focus fire. So Red Hydra, you bought some lasers in Yamato. You have 1.7 speed, which is relatively decent. You can also buy missiles, missile upgrades to do general damage, or buy more energy so you can fire Yamato more often.
Stop with the storm.
Oh no, I'm not
Storming is OP.
Or you die next, Goldilocks.
Bring it on!
Wait, Omega Star is here. I didn't even notice he was playing. You're orange as
Alright, come
well.
on guys, we can get all in. We got this.
I'll get Echo. Echo, you're done, sir.
Okay, I'm
Cover your teammates.
No, I'm pretty sure he's done if he stays around.
And Ijitsu just has that golden bubble as a defensive shield, which basically absorbs a lot of damage.
Oh no, is he gonna get infested too? This is unfair.
And Jitsu launched a nuke and died. But it's gonna get Rough Rider.
Kill him!
And he's now down to 100 hit points and he's dead.
Yes, Omega Star.
Clever,
Red
good
Hydra's
use of a
dead.
nuke.
Red Hydra's gone now too.
Kamikaze!
Why would
It's all
you
good.
do that
Oh
to
my
Joe?
God.
Why? Could have saved you.
Why can't we see him? Oh no.
He's invisible.
I was trying
There
to...
he is.
I'm a
I
charge
think
of my
it was a medium
laser.
army.
This is okay though because faster games mean that we can see some different ships.
True.
So right
Oh,
now
no.
you guys are chasing Arcane Pariah.
Alright, Hello, work on him.
Oh, this is so gonna end well, especially if the team warps. Oh, and he's dead. They can't warp. Too late. Otherwise, I would
Star
have
is too
GG.
good for this game.
Overpowered.
One or two things you can do also when you have an advantage. You see these 2 towers in front of each of these bases, the science vessel and the warp prisms. We call them the towers or the prisms most of the time. And what they do is they spawn creep. They also have their own defense mechanisms. So when you destroy them, it technically weakens the side. A little less creep. They don't have that protective fighter cover. And it also gives minerals.
Back with you.
I can't speak English anymore. Basically, it also gives minerals to the players who destroy it and the team. So there's an advantage to destroying them too. Usually a sign is when you lose both of your prisms, you're on the complete defensive at that point.
In fact, if you keep storming, I'm gonna grab the damn purifier and blow you away. How about that?
Love to see you try.
And Shoes, you're taking 2-on-1.
No.
Mirage, the Void Ray is level 5 and charge.
Level 5 beam charge.
Which is the same as it is in StarCraft. You can charge up your beam. Oldent is getting constantly contaminated, so he's very slow.
Shoes has a Muke, his Psy Blast against the Destro, which is awesome because it ignores armor.
That's that white-blue thing. And you can upgrade the damage on that, and that's actually a powerful ability for the Overlord.
It gets a bonus against Zerg ships as well, so.
Yeah, well, so is his shockwave thingy, if I remember correctly. I haven't played this in a while.
Yeah, he hasn't bought Shockwave. And then Little Miss Humps and Omega, you guys have your various abilities. One of the other abilities of these 2 ships is you can buy Cloak, and you can cloak your allies and protect them from damage. Each of the ships has their own ultimate ability. So for the Leviathan, it's the Frenzy, which we've seen, and basically he just starts attacking faster. For the Destroyer, it's Siege, which means the Destroyer can barely move. It stays stuck in place. We're not going to see it today, but it stays stuck in place and does a lot of damage, but very slowly. The Arbiter has Cloak. The Overlord has something called Shockwave, which pushes everybody away and does a bit of damage.
Does it do team damage still? I think I remember it doing that back when I played.
I think Shockwave does do team damage.
Who's making the Psy Prisms?
Hmm?
The
Who's making those?
The force fields come from the Arbiter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they
so you
block
guys are the ones making-
incoming. They block incoming fire, basically. So they
Do
protect
they
your
block
team from damage.
laser? I'm not sure if
Yes,
they do.
they block lasers. They block
Aw.
anything bigger than 4 range or greater.
Back.
But not some other attacks like Siege or Gatlins on the Destro, or the Void Rays beam. Those are not stopped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Destro, they have 2 weapons. They have the Gatling gun, which is the standard 2 guns at the front, and actually you can only shoot at a target in front of you. Uh-oh, run away!
Aim for one of them
I
guys.
don't have blink. I didn't have the money, or I wanted money for damage.
Uh-oh.
You, sir,
Really fall.
are one dead Void Ray. How are you
Quiet
so
down.
quick?
I'm still
Turn
quick.
behind us. Turn behind us.
Void Rays
Luigi's
start with a
behind us.
higher speed, and then they usually buy extra speed to stay faster than anyone else in the map, along with Blink. And there's an ability called Flux Veins, which means basically
I
you
bought
can
that.
accelerate immediately. You don't. So basically, you can stop your ship and start moving again without any slowdown. Void Rays are meant to be very fast and heavily damaging ships. Leviathans like Luigi are meant to be just heavy damage dealers. Destroyers like Old Ents are meant to be tanks, and they have some special abilities. And then we have on the other team the 2 Arbiters for support, and an Overlord, which technically counts as support, but also does damage.
There, now I have Flash, or Blink, whatever. God, I'm thinking Flash.
Flash. Oh
I've been
yes.
playing League too much.
Yeah.
Show
Some
off
of the
your
Night of the
Blink.
Dead guys have been playing League of Legends recently together.
Show off your Blink for the stream,
Yeah,
Lash.
except Shoes, of course, because he's just too terrible to play.
Hey, I'll have you know I qualified for a series recently.
Ooh, scary.
Oh, you too fast for me, Mirage.
Get over here.
Come to me. I dare you. Come at
Come
me,
at
bro.
you, bro.
Indeed. Oh, I see. You having your buddies warp in on you.
Don't start with me. I will end up killing you. I promise you.
And
I don't think so.
This is a little spoiler. The Arbiters actually, there's a little observer following somebody. That little tiny blip following
Siege
Mirage
guys,
is a
siege,
cloaked
siege,
observer,
back.
which can also detect units.
Siege at 16 range is up.
Yep. And the dots
Fun.
indicate how far the range is. So Old End can barely
Oh,
move.
no.
He's very, very slow, and he has a big reduction in armor. But
Yeah,
in
but when
return,
he
he can do
hits you,
tons
you're
of
gonna feel
damage.
it.
So he can do almost 1,000 damage per shot.
And
Stop
siege
with
mode.
the storms.
Siege mode
God,
damage is
no.
upgraded by upgrading your regular lasers.
So there are a lot of elements in the metagame. So if you want to go and become a siege destroyer, you can upgrade your lasers. But that's also really useful if the other team has a lot of fighters. So if they decide to do lots of launches, if you have carriers which launch interceptors, the destroyer getting a lot of lasers can help destroy those quickly, and then they also have siege. So there are a lot of different elements of how the different ships and their counters work. But foremost, it's really a team game. What really matters ultimately is everyone doing the same thing. Even if it's stupid, as long as everybody's working together, you can pull off a lot of stuff.
I'm curious, as the game's metagame has developed, has there been any interesting, cheese strategies?
Oh yeah.
For sure.
And there's lots of cheap things, like in other MOBAs, like you can do all-in, where you just, all immediately start trying to focus one person at a time down.
Well, the first thing is, it used to be that you could choose any ship you want, but in professional in-house play, players only choose 2 of each kind of ship, and that is now being enforced in the rules. So you can't have 6 Leviathans now. But
Oh, screw that.
you
6
can have
Void
2.
Rays, even better.
You can have up to 2, and you can random a ship, and if you happen to get, you know, a carrier, you can also then choose 2 other carriers, and then you have 3. But one of them was technically random. And yeah, there are definitely cheese strategies in Jitsu.
The only ship that is exempt from that rule is the battle cruiser, because it's a beginner ship. So you can have as many of those as you like.
One of the strategies is, I mentioned you have fighters on your ships, and you can launch them. One strategy is to have all the ships in your composition have fighters on board.
Good God.
And then you all launch at the same time.
Oh,
and you
right.
can do tons of damage.
Stasis by Humps.
Stasis is holding Luigi in place, giving Hump's team time to actually come around and get ready for a kill.
Hold in.
The plays.
Hold in. Besieged.
Uh-oh. And that was hallucination. The
damn it.
arbiters can set up hallucinations.
Watch it, Mirage.
Which can absorb damage and also just distract it. Oh no.
What can detect those things? I know one thing can.
The observer can detect it. The BC has an ability called Scan, which can shows where all the ships are on the map, and also can show which ones are the real ones.
The shoes are coming off this time.
I thought the statement was the gloves are coming off.
Oh,
No.
this could be Luigi going down here.
No!
Ghost goes Luigi, last man standing.
No!
Oh no, wait, we still have Mirage.
I save. Oh crap.
He almost has enough energy for regen again. This is going to be really cool.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Leviathan has an ability called Rapid Regeneration, and if he was able to use it, he could have regained HP.
This is gonna suck. Or maybe I'll just destroy them both.
You can you actually, well, you have the disadvantages of Void Ray. You can buy Cloak.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Arbiters can buy Observers, and which can basically detect you through your cloak.
Megastar here is the only one with DPS with his pulse cannons at level 11, and they do about 100 damage per 0.7 seconds.
But also the Arbiters, the key part of the metagame is the energy war. So you can choose to take a strategy where you deny the other team having any energy to use special abilities. So in this case, the Arbiter doesn't have a means to do that. Some ships do. Oh sure, yeah, we need... Find out who's alive. There you go. So we have 2 ships on one side, 1 on the left. It almost humps in Megastar and Mirage. But same thing, the Void Ray does have an ability which can remove energy from other ships, and that's called the Purifier Beam. It does damage in addition to burning up the energy of your target.
Well, that just seems a little strong.
The Purifier ability? Yeah, it gets abused in pubs. The Purifier Void Ray is sort of a meme of its own.
Yeah, because it takes any regular person ship and turns it to ash.
Basically. And here's the Purifier.
Oh, noes.
Remember to charge. You need to actually upgrade your charge, because then you can get double charge.
I know. You can have it constantly. Bye-bye, humps. Actually, screw this. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
They didn't have any observer close by. You actually could have gotten away with cloaking. Alright, I don't know if you have cloak. You don't.
I don't. Not yet.
But yeah, so the the Voider is considered one of those late game ships if he gets upgraded to getting high beam damage. And,
it turns you to ash.
Yeah, high beam damage and charge. You can do a lot of damage at once.
No!
Stasis! Stasis, but you can't do any damage. It's little pew pew.
Oh wow, look at the double size storm on that.
Storms actually do not stack, so that is not what you want to do.
Oh really? They don't?
They do not.
Why is that?
Well,
I imagine it has to do with cheeses. You wouldn't want like a bunch of AoEs all on top of each other. If you had 2 plagues, 2 storms, and whatever, you can kill someone in like 5 seconds.
I guess some other examples. What can we think of other examples of cheese?
Before they did the ship limit, you could do the 6 Guardians with corrosive acid. Another cheese that's still viable, kind of, is the cloak cheese.
Yeah. Basically where you come out and you get cloak early. You get cloak early to start with, and then the other team doesn't know where they are, and you can do tons of damage or whatever. On your own team.
Just spell at the beginning and surprise unsuspecting one at the flank.
balling up is a really big part. And actually there's pushes and counter pushes, so usually it's one ball of ships going up against another, then you turn, do some damage, turn, do more damage.
Oh my god, enough with the friggin' hallucinations.
Are those annoying at all?
Yeah, the phantoms are a very passive
I know
ability,
I can stack charge. I just
but
don't
they
have
are
enough
awesome.
upgrades. Yeah.
They're super annoying.
Yeah, they're very annoying, especially with the meta, because sometimes you only have one chance to do like a lockdown or an EMP, and that extra like 5 or 10 seconds it takes to figure out which ones are fake
That's
and which
the
ones
one
are real.
right there.
Ooh. You can tell by which, because the phantoms
easy
won't,
thing.
phantoms or hallucinations won't do any damage to the creep. They'll just shoot at them
Yep.
and not accomplish anything.
You know
What if
what,
they're
you're
in a
gonna- you're gonna
huge
storm me?
pile?
Well, then you're sort of screwed. But usually you can tell by how the players move.
There.
The phantoms usually don't move very intelligently, so you can see these two, they're moving like exactly together. So they're
My
probably
God,
not the
stop
real
the
one.
storms. It's
Uh,
annoying.
One strategy players do is when people die, the players who are still in the game, they provide intelligence, they look for the upgrades of the other ships. They try to find out which ships are real and which ones are not. And
Oh
then
my
there are also
God,
tricks to find cloaked mines and stuff.
There are
Also-
mines?
Yep, so the destroyer that Old Ent was, he could have bought mines, which lay down, well, you can lay down cloaked mines and you could have covered the whole map with them. You can detect them using a couple of different ways, and in some ways you can damage them without knowing they're there.
What?
So,
This is
so
not gonna end
Luigi was a
anytime
Leviathan. He has something called acid spray. He can do damage in an area and clear out mines without actually knowing that they're there. But again, that takes time.
This is not going to end anytime soon. At all.
Star Battle's not really it's more of a
Yeah,
6v6
well, if
game.
Omega stops with its friggin' hallucinations, it probably would end quicker.
Yeah, this is a very peculiar matchup. This is not something you normally see. Usually the support ships can be the first to die. So having just support ships and a VR left over is a little peculiar.
Especially because the support ships have cloak detection, which is a way a VR solo late game can kill people. But the most fun is actually a VR versus a VR. It gets ridiculous. Because they just cloak and they go after each other over and over.
Come on, Humps. One on one me.
I
You
guess
wanna do that?
a strategy Mirage is you could actually base snipe. No,
I'm
VR
planning
doesn't
on
have
it.
the range to do it. One
Yeah.
strategy is you just ignore the other team entirely and you sneak around somebody around the outside of the map. And then you just destroy the base, which would be a win anyways. Yeah, it doesn't really work when you only have that many people. But some ships can do it. And I've seen it work, but a lot of times it doesn't because the other team gets suspicious. They say, "Where is everybody? Where is this ship? I haven't seen him in forever," and they guess that that's what's happening. They warp back to base. Go, go, go!
Hell with that. I'm not going near them. I cannot tell which is which at this range. He probably has like 4 of them, minimum. How many
You can
does
have
he
more
have?
than one illusion?
Yes, unfortunately. He had like 3 or 4 there earlier.
Yeah, the phantoms you can load up on them as many as the cooldown lets you, and the amount of energy you have.
Ridiculous. Nerf.
Also, the VR's bubble does not slow capital ships, only projectiles, not including lasers,
Really?
and the creep. Yeah.
It says slowing down missiles by 90 and units by 80. It does not specify large or small. Fix that.
It should definitely say large ships.
So let's have our final confrontation here, guys, and we can decide if we want to do another match of different ships. Go, go, go! Storm them to death!
Go away with those stupid storms.
Storms are really good early in the game. They do a base amount of damage. It's good, but later in the game, of course, ships, they get more armor and so on, so it's not quite as effective. It's good against fighters, though. So, for example, if you have a carrier upgrading interceptors, we didn't have a carrier this game, but if we did, they can upgrade their interceptors, and later on, a single storm won't destroy all the interceptors.
Die!
Why'd you stop? Oh, you cloaked. You got cloaked. So you can see the shimmer on the
Oh.
spectrum.
No.
Remember, don't stack your storms. Don't stack your storms. Do one after another.
Never.
And don't run through your storms.
No,
They do damage to allies too.
too
yourself.
many
Go
French
away,
fries.
Omega.
Gonna have a
Go
bad
away.
time.
And looks like you guys are going to take that top tower. And also get minerals for it.
It doesn't make the smaller ships stronger. I think someone told me that when I was just starting to try out.
It does indeed, yeah. When you take down a tower, all the ships become 50% stronger, and when we take a second one, it brings it up to a total of 100% stronger.
Come on, Humps. One on
And
one,
actually,
Miguel.
something to mention about the little ships, every 10 minutes, the ships get stronger. I don't think we mentioned this. So every 10 minutes, their armor and their damage gets upgraded, which means over the course of the game, every 10 minutes, you need to increase your lasers. You need to at least buy lasers throughout the game to destroy creep faster and also not get destroyed by creep yourself.
You're dying. Oh, come on.
I would sort of call this cheesy with 2 arbiters.
Oh
no!
Oh no!
Oh, good job. GG. Nori.
GG.
GG.
That is cheap crap, and you know it.
That is a very interesting matchup. 2 arbiters versus a
Victory
VR.
screen. I have such a feeling of accomplishment now.
Victory!
Hey Mirage, what did it say on your screen?
Hey, how about you? You guys come to Star Armada, and I'll take you on 3-on-1. I'll destroy you all.
We don't even need anything. We just need Omega Star. Did you see how good he did? He killed 4 of your people.
Wasn't that a support ship?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was.
Which is
that's the
even
best
more
part
OP.
about it.
So that is the introduction to Star Battle. Any other thoughts, guys? Impressions from new players? Or you're just like awed by the awesomeness and can't say anything?
This is OP.
Woohoo! But yeah, it's got a really active competitive scene, and that's really a large part of Star Battle. It's a very popular map.
I like Armada more. The abilities are on longer cooldowns.
I have a option for the Star Battle team, if you don't mind. It's coming from Shoes. Can you guys give us maybe an idea of what the new ships are going to be?
If I knew, I'd tell
I know
you,
you
but-
probably want to leak this information to the public, but give me like just a cookie or something to chew on.
It's going to be Kerrigan.
No. No
Kerrigan
cookies
is
for you.
flying in space.
You gonna fly around a Kerrigan? Yeah.
A really large Kerrigan.
Unfortunately, yeah, beta's closed, but there's cool mechanics coming along down the pipe.
No
Yeah, I
shoes.
think
You
there's
can't have
been
cookies.
a huge emphasis not just on new ships and models, but also gameplay and incorporating a lot more variety.
When was your last update?
Well, there's ongoing patches, but there's been a lot of work on the new version recently. So, I think the last patch was in February, maybe.
Something like that. Lately it's been a lot of balance patches. The last new ship was the Overlord, which was added last summer. And then the game stabilized to, it was pretty good actually, it was pretty balanced, then there was just some balancing tweaks. And then focus has shifted over to Heart of the Swarm and the new version of Star Battle, which will be released, according to the teaser, in May. I'm very excited for it.
That's not too far off.
No, it's pretty close. But it would also have been bad if it was released just
Thank you.
before the tournament.
We need to move Turtler down here.
Yes, please.
So Jutsu can do that.
Sorry, who? Okay.
Turtler. He's right above us.
Channel.
User was moved to your channel.
There we go.
But
Yo,
yeah,
Turtler.
our tournament's 2 days, so if anyone's interested in learning a bit more about Star Battle, there are going to be casted games for this tournament throughout the weekend. And there are actually some going on right now. Then there'll be more tomorrow with the grand finals, and it'll be fun to watch. So www.playstarbattle.com is our main forums, and from there you can get information for everything. The wiki, information about tournaments, signing up, or just have a question. There was a thread lately saying, I just can't seem to win. And the community really jumped in and helped out this player figure out how they could play better. So
Hey, wake up.
it's awesome. And I'd like to also just remind, so we've seen 2 games so far, Star Strikers and Star Battle, but remember this is all part of Swarm of Hearts, which is to raise money for Doctors Without Borders, in addition to showing off our awesome arcade games. So please go to justgiving.com, and I'll be pulling this up, justgiving.com/playstarbattle, and you can then donate there. We have a fundraising goal. I think we're definitely over 70% that so far. So go over there and donate whatever you can. And where are we at actually on those donations? We are now at 73% of our fundraising goal. So guys, definitely chip in what you can if you've been enjoying the stream. So
thank you very much, Artemis.
Yep.
Can we make like 5 minutes break?
Sure. So everyone, I'll be just leaving the stream on, and we'll be back in 5.
Excellent. See you then.
User left your channel. Sound muted.
Hello everybody and welcome back from the break. This is the StarCraft II Arcade Charity Tournament Swarm of Hearts, and we are about 2-something hours into the broadcast. We are profiling 4 of StarCraft II's arcade games to both promote awesome custom maps and also to promote raising money for charity Doctors Without Borders. This is a large international organization. It does work in over 60 countries for humanitarian purposes, and it's even won the Nobel Peace Prize. It's a very worthy cause. So please donate at justgiving.com/Swarm of Hearts, and I'll show you the page. Stop off at this page. We're at 73% of our goal, of our target. And just any little bit helps. Big donations, small donations. Remember, if you had fun today watching the stream, chip in a couple bucks. Just for a good cause. And thanks again to everyone who's been on the stream with us. We've so far profiled the Star Strikers and Star Battle. And then we're going to be doing next Aeon of Storms and then Night of the Dead. And we couldn't have had all this today without the organizational powers of Old Ent and his team and all of the associates and community organizers from all the games who are all hosting tournaments this weekend or very close to this weekend to get as many people into the arcade as possible. So without further ado, I will be passing this over to our wonderful team of fun people. We've had some so far, some with us so far, and we're going to have more. From Aeon of Storms, Tuki and Turtle, Red Hydra, and Echo. Take it away, guys.
Hey guys, so what we're going to be playing is we're going to be playing Aeon of Storms, which is an action RTS developed on StarCraft II. We started out 3 years ago when Wings of Liberty came out. So for those of you who are familiar with action RTSs or MOBAs, we start with 3 lanes. You select a character, you kill creeps, get stronger, get minerals, buy items, and generally kill enemies on the field. The more enemies you kill, the stronger you get, and that contributes to your goal. Do you want me to start while I'm talking?
Oh, that sounds good, I think.
Yeah, so I'll do that. So we run tournaments probably or tri-monthly. If you're interested, you can always check out our website at aeonofstorms.com. The loading screen is showing a tournament that's going to happen in April, I think, next week?
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, next week. Called Broken Tier. So if you're interested, you can hop on Mumble and chat with us and figure it all out.
So who here is from the development team for Aeon of Storms?
That would be me.
Do you want to speak a little bit to sort of what inspired Aeon of Storms and what it's about?
Aeon of Storms started out as a hobby project for StarCraft II when the editor first came out, and it was like, oh, this looks fun, so let's build some terrain. And there had been a demand for porting Dota 1 to StarCraft II for a while, and that's kind of how it all started, and then it just evolved from there.
How big is the community right now? Did you really expect it to go this far?
It fluctuates. At our peak, we probably had around 200, 300 people on our old website, but then we transferred over, and things have been going rough. But it's still growing, so our public community is pretty big. And our forum community is pretty vibrant as well.
So now we're in game. Do you want to explain a little bit what players should be doing once they start?
Actually, I think this would be a good time to figure out which character you might want to play, and then pause the game and spend maybe like 2 minutes reading through the abilities. So we should unpause the game for a minute. No, not a minute. For maybe 10 seconds. Quickly find a character that you want to look at, and then spend 2 minutes reading it. Because like all MOBAs, like all action RTSs, you're going to need a little bit of time to familiarize yourself with your turn.
Also, I just want to say something leading to what Echo said was if anyone's unfamiliar with the selection pane, you're going to find that on the top left hand where you would choose the hero's primary attribute, which would be strength, agility, or intelligence. So you can toggle through that way. You can either click them directly or click the arrow key.
Turtle, I'm taking a look at your camera right now if you want to show a little bit of the menu.
Yeah, sure. Once it's unpaused, do you see my mouse still moving or no?
I can't see your mouse in this case.
Okay. Once it's on pause and everyone kind of gets their attention to that general area, I can toggle between them and show you the different classes.
So here's some pause for like 10 seconds and let Turtle show the page.
His mouse is live on the stream.
Oh, you see it? Oh, that's my mouse.
It's
Hello.
Alright, so can we pause? Can we unpause? Or resume?
Game resumed.
So basically, players can choose all these different heroes to start with. Are some of them locked, or can you choose all of them?
No, we don't like to lock out characters, because if we provide you with new content, we want you to be able to play it. So we don't have like a business model or anything, so just let everyone choose everything. We do plan on implementing additional things like skins and other kinds of rewards in the future, but that's not in right now. So from this menu, you have about 44 characters currently that you can select. And the ones that are coming soon are just in development.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did everyone pick theirs already?
I'm about
not quite. Tuki, you're still in the menu, I think.
We also have a talent setting for you to customize your hero. Click on resume and you press N. You can see the list.
Game resumed.
So Turtle, I'm going to stick on your camera for the meanwhile.
Game paused.
Okay, I hope it's alright that I paused. I just wanted to give everyone a chance if they wanted to customize their talents. These attributes kind of align differently with the hero of your choice. So, for instance, if you want to go offense, AA attack, you might want to spend a couple points in the offensive talent section versus utility, where that would be more beneficial to a support character class. After everyone's kind of finished configuring their talents of choice, I'll go ahead and give a little walkthrough on basic metagame, and I won't go too in depth, but there really is a level of customization, high level, that you can do as far as starting builds and etc. You can configure them to something more veteran or basic.
Alright, so are we all set?
I think we're ready.
Alright, resuming.
Some people say they're still at the character selection screen.
What did Shoes pick? I must counterpick him.
You will never know.
Oh well, this will have to happen.
Oh. Yeah. Oh wow, this looks really good. I like the health bar display.
Oh, you
We're actually
do?
upgrading the UI in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, that's good, Shoes, because you're going to see it go down.
One thing to point out is if you're uncomfortable with your minimap position, because some people have voiced complaints about having their minimap on the right side instead of the left, you can hit escape and flip interface. Well, not escape, but F11.
Sorry for the spontaneous pause, guys. I just noticed that a lot of players don't actually have any starting items to begin with, and I just wanted to note out that generally you'll want to pick up something prior to actually the laning phase. That's when the creeps spawn. If you notice the creep timer, 20 seconds left, that's when the creep wave will start progressing towards the middle of the map.
And the recommended items, you know, depending on the role you want to fill, they're not always perfect, but the first item in the recommended items is usually a good starting item for your character.
Yeah,
Where
so
do
if you don't
we
have an
go?
item, head back
Where do
to
we go
base.
to buy?
There's an item vendor in the base that says item vendor. Can you see
Man.
it?
Do we have to click on them, or does it bring up an interface where we can actually
You can
search
also press
through
B
things?
to open it.
You can either click or press B, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It says right under.
And if you want to go ahead and teleport back to the base, if you veered out a little far into the map, like I see one person has, you can press D the hotkey D on your keyboard, and that will channel a teleport. I believe it's 3 to 5 seconds, something like that.
Game resumed.
Once you get to the shop, you want to go ahead and press the hotkey B to open it, or you can toggle select with your mouse the item vendor to open that up. And again, like I believe it was Tuki who mentioned, generally the first item in that recommended build is what you'll want to start with. But for instance, generally Duran, everyone will start with a Duran. That's something very basic, not to insinuate that it's inferior to maybe a more veteran build where you'll get different items like consumables, etc. If you're, for instance, offensive, you probably want to get a Duran's machete. If you're intel, you want to get a Duran pendant. If you're strength hero, you really want to go for a Duran's buckler. So generally, the starting item for this game would be a Duran of the attribute of your class.
Oh no. Oh, I see you, Mirage. I'm coming to get you.
I see the Queen of Blades.
So the goal is to pretty much push down all the towers. There's the first towers, which are defending the creep wave on top, if you guys notice.
Because I didn't notice. Just didn't hit.
So you want to kind of take down all 3 towers. There's one here, one here. That's the tier 3 to get to the temple right here. And once that's destroyed, it's pretty much GG.
Hey Shoes, where are you aiming? Because you're not really hitting much.
This guy reminds me a lot of Victor in
No wonder I'm getting denied. 2 keys in my lane.
Yeah, except this guy's not squishy. Not squishy anyways.
Yeah, you can deny your own creep.
The reason for denying one's own creeps would just be to refuse your opponent's any minerals. They still get the experience though.
Well, not entirely, but a decent
Yeah,
portion.
so, yeah. Like they're doing to me up top.
It's just Tuki. Oh, Tuki's playing again.
Run, Hydra, run!
I'm alright, man. I have a cloak, I'll be fine.
What determines what kind of creep comes out? Is it over time, or is it random?
The creeps are consistent throughout the game. They change. You can get additional creep when you kill the barracks at the base, but in general, we don't have too much variation in creeps because they're a consistent source of income, much like how your planes don't change as either in Star Battle. Because we don't. Yeah, because we don't need to add too many different variations of creeps that change how each creep camp should be engaged.
There is one exception to that rule. I just want to note that's when the barracks goes down.
Yeah.
You know,
so if you like, you can elaborate on that.
I don't seem to be becoming harder to see.
I believe it's an ability of
Oh
yours.
yeah, there is a right now with Shadow, which is the character you're playing in Geneva, where their passives aren't working properly.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, so we have dies for that.
Come on. You should let me kill Shoes once for that.
Rough Rider, would you switch lanes with me and go top?
There is a reason
What
for
your
that.
passive?
It's because there was a new system implemented to help make it easier for people to tell how much damage, like how much spell and physical resistance they're getting. So that those numbers on the side, like the second set of numbers, tell you that. But in order to calculate those, implementing that kind of made a few heroes' passive stop working.
So normally what we'd be seeing is that your character would fade and become transparent over time.
That's why I picked him, because I wanted to get upper hand on Shoes, but Shoes, you keep going with those stupid rockets. I'm gonna kill you later on.
No, you're not.
Snap you like a friggin' twig.
Hold on,
When you kill the experience is distributed to nearby allies.
So there isn't
Yeah,
really
we have a
kill steal.
formula, but I'm not gonna go into.
I don't miss CS, man.
Basically, the more allies you have nearby, the more experience you will get from one creep, but the less experience you will get as an individual.
Vortex?
No!
Screw you. I told you I'd kill you.
Beginner's luck.
You keep thinking that, Buttercup.
Is there a way to view your creep score?
Yes,
Oh,
press
you press
the
tab,
tab
you see
hotkey.
everything.
Who's going to be showing that right now? And I'll switch to your camera.
Shoes is showing creep score right now.
Miz being pushed rid.
Help me, Red. Ah,
What? Oh! Oh, dude.
Christ, man, I pinged. I pinged.
I was so
a,
man.
a recommendation for I think we had each team has a Tosh player. So your minions will spawn, and you can use the 3 hotkey to automatically select all of Tosh and all of the minions, and you can actually you can use them. They have a stun on them. You can use that stun while still selecting Tosh by using the W hotkey.
You know, one thing I find a little stupid in this game is the agility to armor thing. And I say this because I once played the Zealot that's a tank, strength champion or whatever, and it bothered me that his abilities scale on armor, but he's a strength base.
Oh, you're talking about Akasha, the gold-plated guy.
I think so. It's just one of those things that bothered me.
Well, he was a strength guarder. By building armor on him, you get a lot of effective health, which was the point of the character.
Shoes, get away from the turret.
Like, you were concerned that you don't get more armor as you level up.
Go back, man. Go back.
If you were an agility hero?
Stay at the turret.
If you're low on HP, by the way, or mana, or you want to shop, you can just go ahead and teleport back to the base, like you did initially at the beginning of the game, and purchase and heal up.
Quit that.
Mirage, I'm coming. Mirage, it's ganking. Alright, I'm sniping.
Be quiet.
No, you're invisible.
Bye-bye.
Another dead Shoes. I guess
You're
gonna have to find
invisible.
another
That's
pair.
unfair.
You just gotta be aware of who's in thing, you know?
Warding is very effective against cloakers, because unlike other games, you can actually see cloaked units.
You
That
know,
was
the most
overkill for a
annoying
nuke.
thing about this Shadow that I love is his stepping thing, that he keeps stepping behind you and such. So annoying.
As the player or as me?
As for the enemies, because if you try to target him with an ability and he has high attack speed, he's just bouncing back and forth.
It's a little easier now because he shifts around as opposed to teleport.
Oh.
But yeah, we get complaints like once in a while as well.
Oh god, it's Toxic. Oh god, and it's another sniper.
Sorry, Mirage.
I blame you.
Oh. How long are the games usually?
The game's optimally at around 30 to 35 minutes. But they can go long, and when they do go long, it's probably 40 or 50. But we do try to get so that the game lasts a finite amount of time, because nobody is playing the game for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, because there's... Yeah, you can get tiresome, but that's pretty cool. Whoa, lots of nukes. Or I guess they're called tactical
Let's take the
strikes.
tower.
Oh, no!
Get Hydra.
What the heck? I
Get
thought
away,
towers
Turtle,
were more
get
durable.
away!
Last I played, this towers are a bit more durable. Oh. Can we get some help down here?
Alright,
Come
let's
on.
take the bottom tower
Got
with the
3 of
wave.
these SOBs down here. It's a little annoying.
Rough, you might want to head mid. We're done here. Then again.
No, go away.
No! Quit it! Die!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, come on!
That turret dive, so pro.
Come on!
Teleport home, press D.
That's BS.
I'm so used to pressing B for League of Legends, I was like, why isn't it working? Pulling up the buy menu.
We need more help down there. Come on, guys.
Where's everyone else at?
They're up top, although we did take their top turret, so things are a little even.
So Humps asks, what kind of strategies do the more experienced players use? Is tower diving popular?
Oh, I thought those were worse. So, tower diving is more of a tactic rather than a strategy. It's just something that people do. You know, it depends on the situation. But in terms of strategies, people formulate them for long term. Like it probably Tuki or Trollo can give you more insight into that when they do draft picks or when they ban certain characters.
Yeah, so I would say that like the current high-end game tends to revolve around team fight compositions. You know, trying to find ways to get a good kind of 5v5. Although, you know, it's also common to have you know, to get people. So you might go for a really strong team fight, so that you know, when you do have full team engagements, you have a better chance of winning that. Or, you know, an alternative strategy is to go for what we call push comp, where you go for heroes that are particularly good at pushing down towers. You kind of avoid team fights and just work on killing towers. You know, some other strategies might revolve around.
Back out. Just wait for the next wave.
Oh man, look at that boomerang ability.
Optimally, your initial question, I would think you really want to kind of outmaneuver your opponents and align it so that
target the tower.
You'll be in
God. What is happening?
So many nukes.
Oh. Shadow.
Humps ask, does or is Aeon of Storms going to adapt a drafting approach similar to Dota 2? And I don't actually know on League of Legends. I don't
Here's
know
a
any chance.
League of Legends.
Oh God, go away!
I think that was it. But yeah, we are working on a draft mode.
Oh, nice dodge.
For our game. Because a lot of people
just
in-house
enough energy.
We have implemented a text-based draft mode in this version. You just haven't used it, and we plan on creating an interface for that relatively soon.
It's not nice to pick on the shadow.
Is there a chance for comebacks, or is it really a case of, you know, once you lose a couple of towers, it's really sort of delaying the inevitable? Are there really game-changer things you can do?
We really focused on making it so that throughout the game, it's like no one likes playing a game where they get to a point where all hope is lost, because at that point people just start leaving the game. So we make it so that creeps scale up in terms of experience and minerals gained as well, so that there's a certain point at which your advantage becomes finite, so that the enemy team can, like, you won't get stronger past a certain point, and that usually happens at the 35-40 minute mark. So if you have a game advantage, you want to use that as soon as possible. But yeah, comebacks are definitely feasible. But you know, depends on the level of play. Some people will get an advantage and then make full use of it.
No running.
He's too fast, man.
In terms of specific penalties, I don't think we have one. But
also, I
if
think
you
you
feed
should.
enemies, then yeah, they're gonna get stronger.
You should mention the bosses, Aeon and Levy.
Yeah,
or
because you guys
Dagoff.
haven't engaged them yet. But we have two bosses on the map. One, I can't really ping the map.
One of them
we have
is named
Aeon.
Shoes.
Yeah, we have Aeon and we have Daggett.
Shoes
And
is
they're
not a
alongside
boss.
the river.
He's cannon fodder.
Is it worth it
What
to
is-
engage these high-level creeps on the side? I've noticed that there's some units and then they just stand there idle.
Yeah, those are
If
our
you-
neutral creep camps. We tend to have a lot more of them than our counterparts. We have around, I think, 7. No, we have 8 creep camps per side. Sorry, 7 creep camps per side if you include the bosses. So that's 14 as opposed to probably 8 for League, 10 for League, and then I think 10 for Dota. So we emphasize, like, if you get, because sometimes you'll push a creep lane so far in that it becomes really dangerous to go in, and you feel yourself just kind of walking around your side of the map, just kind of poking and prodding the shadows. So we give you something to do in time as well by adding those additional creep camps to the side. And sometimes the side lane you'll get pushed in so far that you won't have much to do but stand there. So we added those creep camps as well.
That's a good idea. Oh my gosh, so many drones. So many drones.
The Berlines. Oh
No, no, don't stand in the death fist.
Get Tuki first. Get Tuki first.
Oh, wait.
Get that carrier.
Oh.
Alright.
Is it gonna
Don't tank
happen?
the waves. Don't tank the waves. Keep running.
Whoa.
Run and
The shadow prevails.
I don't know if ult was necessary though.
What's this?
I felt like it.
That was kind of overkill.
It was a kill secured.
What's this assist mechanic? I saw something pop up in the chat.
When you assist a player, that you help them get the kill, and you usually get assist by either helping damage the target or being nearby.
Turtle, you come out from under that turret so I can pay you back, why don't you?
no thanks.
Come on, just want to give you a hug. My black
Oh
hole.
no, that's a
Oh, you don't
bad
want to
thing
take a
and
look
not
at
of
the
the
shop?
dead.
Have you looked at that yet?
There's a joke for that, but I won't say it.
How are your heroes arranged? And do you have heroes that are only really they start to dominate the late game? So like, is it really bad? Are the heroes all really balanced? The little Humps asks.
For the
Some
most
of
part,
them
our
can
heroes.
destroy.
Yeah, for the most part, just have their own strong points. So it's kind of hard for me to just go through every single one and say at which point they're most powerful or most potent. And it also depends on you as well. But in terms of arranging them on the hero selection screen, they're arranged by primary attribute and by release date.
Release date, that works.
Yeah.
I saw you there.
Jeez. Little stack teams, huh? Shouldn't have one ranker.
No, not at all, dude. You guys do have some
Shouldn't
chance.
have ranker. I just
You know, I'm actually playing rank with no talents except swiftness. So
all about that team. Teamwork is the key of the game.
right.
Oh, everyone's here.
I mean, it's definitely not broken to the point where you can just 1v5. So.
Insufficient munitions.
Honestly, I don't think Tuki should have played Kerrigan.
Yeah, that's a little imba.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
Kerrigan
wanted to show them a fun hero.
So people are still talking about balance. But we're pretty active on balancing characters. Like, we'll probably add balance patches within 3 or 4 days after a character is released. And then continually for the 2 weeks after.
Come here, shoes.
Humps asks, do you have recommended items for each hero at the shop? And if so, how is that managed?
Each character has set of recommended items at the top of their shop. If someone could hit B, you'd be able to see it. And the recommended items are not designed to be the best possible build for that
Come
character.
here.
We want people to kind of discover builds on their own. So they're relatively simple builds based on character role and primary attribute. So we have a number of preset recommended builds that'll generally work for the character.
Oh no.
But it won't really help you develop your own playstyle.
Arcade. Oh, okay.
Just because you're cloaked does not mean I can't see you. Okay, I lost you.
Oh, okay. You can just tell back. Just press D. You don't need to walk all the way back. Be
No.
careful! Be careful! Be careful! Oh man.
Scumbag.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not used to having the free TP mechanic.
It's alright.
Because I'm used to the Dota thing, I'd have to buy my own TPs and run back, not the warp back.
Yeah, we had a pretty long debate about whether or not we should switch them out for the automatic TP or the default TP.
And what does TP stand for?
Teleport.
Teleport.
In most MOBAs released in Dota, the original one, you could buy, it's an item that let you cool down, but you could buy an item one-time use to teleport to an allied building.
Nobody on my team spoil what I just got.
We have it as a talent, so if you want it, it's in the utility tree and it's called Transport.
Oh my god, so many broodlings.
It's actually very easy to kill. Just not with your AoE, because your AoE deals a percentage of health and damage.
So many drones, oh my goodness.
It's not drones, woman, get it right. They're much more annoying than drones.
They do kind of look like drones.
What
They're
they do.
broodlings, but they do kind of look like the drone.
Yeah.
model.
I've never seen them so big before.
Because it seems if there isn't, it's a little... My god! The damage on Kerrigan.
It's that she has very good AoE damage. Her single target damage isn't all that great.
Her single target damage isn't good? What about that boomerang thing? It just took like half the health.
Yeah, another thing is he's also already fed. Look at his score, 11 to 1.
Tell him to fire.
Yeah, he's one over.
But you know what? This is revenge for Star Battle.
Still all beat up about that?
Hey, if I get psyops, I'm tossing you into the freaking infested. Or heck.
Oh yeah, if you haven't... Yeah, Old Ants, you've got 5 skill points which you haven't used. You should probably use them.
He's too pro to need them.
And there goes Kerrigan winning the game.
No!
Do you have another rocket? Oh.
No, no rocket.
Okay, guys.
You know, people are going to use this. People are going to use this game as an example of why Kerrigan needs to be nerfed again.
I have to say I agree with them.
That's so BM, Tuki.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking about it a whole lot.
Yeah, right.
I was talking. Well, we were talking in the hero selection screen, and I had like 14.
Good excuse.
Hero. So
let's just play Keep Kerrigan Alive. The end.
Kerrigan isn't really known as a hyper carry.
Cannon fodder for her.
It's time for Baron. Quickly kill the big golem.
I had a question. I'm playing Tosh. I'm curious why he's more like an agi DPS hero, even though he has a very much caster set in terms of abilities.
He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, but he's a caster effect.
Well, in that sense.
go ahead, Echo.
Yeah, in that sense, most characters with abilities in general would be considered casters just because they have abilities. But his primary source of damage is his auto attack.
Hey, Omega and
Arcade
Eric, save your ult for when someone gets kind of low. Save your R for when someone gets, like if. I mean, it's fine if you want to stun them so they can't run away, but it's going to be better if you save it to finish someone off.
My god, look, Kerrigan gets nuked and half a second later full health again.
Because those aren't their nukes.
Whoa.
Oh.
You guys should focus on killing Kerrigan first, really.
She's gone.
No! No! Oh, screw you, Shoes.
Oh, you guys have the upper hand.
Kill him. Yes.
Oh wow, they're both low.
You guys are gonna get picked off, by the way.
Okay, you gotta run.
Chop.
Oh.
Come on.
I'm just getting used to the way the map.
Hey, you're also lagging us.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Take a turret, they're aced.
No!
Yeah, the game is a little bit more performance intensive than other customs, because we do emphasize a lot on how it looks.
You need to sharpen the fruit model. It doesn't look good enough yet.
User left your channel.
I want a better pineapple. For example, pineapple should grant collision damage.
Yeah,
Run,
vortex
run.
him, vortex him, vortex him. Yes, good.
Old run. Run, run. Q, use your Q on it.
Get back here! Ah. Holy hell.
Oh my gosh.
God. What the heck? What happened?
Stay, QR. Spam all your stuff.
Run!
QR. Do it again, QR.
Damn.
Jeez.
Oh.
Look at that health steal, that's incredible.
I died.
It's because of her passive. She gets health from killing units, and because of how much AoE she has, she can clear creep waves pretty easy by herself.
Know this, Kerrigan. I died for your kills. You owe me.
Sounds good. I'll make it up to you.
Good. Feed me some kills.
Yeah, that and he's building lifesteal, which is actually significantly weaker than it was before, because now it's affected by armor.
Yeah, lifesteal's at least early game is not going to be as useful on most heroes. Kerrigan's one of the exceptions because she has a glaive worm bounce on her auto attack, and each of those gets some lifesteal.
That's assuming you survived the boomerang.
Well, she can't be built as a hard caster, and that can be kind of scary too.
Oh man. Guys, defend top.
Guys, push top.
Oh, where's Jutsu at?
No!
Let's get back.
Ooh, Mendy.
Wow. I'm gone.
My God. Holy crap.
How come nobody asked the question yet why the devs is so bad?
Sick him.
Yeah, I'm just going easy, man. You know that.
Red Hider's feeding because he feels bad I picked Kerrigan.
Yeah. Oh, there's war over there. Take it out.
Where?
It's gone now. Killed it.
Stop with the scanning too. Oh, go away. Stupid scanning. God help me if I find that ghost.
He's probably around you, dude.
No, he's not. I've got true sight. If
Mm.
he was around me, I'd be stabbing him in the face.
Yeah, you're right. He's not there.
I feel bad for Old End.
He's not aware who's missing.
You guys gotta ward the place. You know, map awareness is pretty important.
Just get steamrolled.
I mean, especially considering the map is smaller than most others, warding is very, very valuable.
Oh, top, careful. Always got shot.
Almost had him.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
This seems to be a little one-sided, Mr. 16 and 2 over there.
Well, the overall score was 33 to 22.
I'm dead.
The old days were better. Getting 30 kills in 20 or 30 minutes was fun.
Oh shit. Rough, rough.
It's fun. Yeah, the problem with that situation though is that it's fun for one person.
No. No.
Good job.
No! What the heck killed me?
Toxie's passive.
Oh, come on.
Every auto attack applies a debuff that'll do damage over time.
Ah. Stupid Ghost was the one who did most of it.
Go, go, go in, go in, go in, go in. Guys, go in. Engage her.
Yeah, so now you'll notice that she's capped at 18, and whatever advantage she doesn't use at this point is going to be lost after a certain period of time.
Don't attack her, don't attack her by the tower.
I think Turkey should be not allowed to attack Ents because he's being beaten on enough.
Oh man. You guys should try to stick together this time, man.
No, you should stay away from one another. Especially Shoes. You should wander my way.
Yeah, like Echo said, map awareness is pretty important in this game, and a big part of it is, well, you know, and understanding when you're out too far, when you're overextended, and when you're putting yourself in a vulnerable position is kind of a big part of what helps make a player good at this game.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, come on.
Oh. I think I'm dead. No, I'm not.
User joined your channel.
Son of a...
Sorry about that, guys. I had to go deal with a TeamSpeak harassment issue.
Oh. Damn it! Get back here. Why is he so quick?
Who?
That friggin'
Carrigan?
moving at like Mach 5.
He's probably got Shinobi style. Or Phantom Menace.
He's got some movement speed item, and plus his cloak makes him run faster.
Ah, ridiculous. Turtle needs to die.
Problem, Mirage?
Yeah,
he's really scared though.
He's got a snowball item. If you notice, he has an item called Blue Jean, so that he gets stacks every time he gets a kill or an assist.
I would have bought one
so
of those, but
if we
unfortunately I'm sucking. In fact, every time I buy something like that in League, I start sucking.
Nice work, Omega.
It's like you're doing the best possible game ever, and then you buy a snowball item and start dying.
Just get the tower, guys. Back up, now. Too late. Back up. Old, just run.
Dude, you're speeding up Odin like easy, man. Tentacles comes apart from Tuki.
Rampage. Rampage.
Kill it.
Yeah, Red, let me show them what a monster kill is, and I'll leave it.
Line up, guys, in a row. Go, go, go.
There.
Get your cloak out of here. Get out of here with that. No.
Hello.
No.
Stun him.
Oh, he's lagging. The lag.
Use your Q. Oh, you're fine. Just use your Q on him. Okay, go. Now Q him. Shoot.
No, get away from me. No.
W, press W. Shoot.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind.
Push the waves out.
This is annoying.
Who is that?
Uh-oh, it's...
It's the lag off between Old Ent and Arcane.
This is the true metagame. The lag off. That's actually the case like in Star Battle. Like later, the creep gets so powerful. If you're no longer fighting the other team, you're fighting to stay alive from the creep, basically.
Oh no! If you ever try playing Armada, it's worse in that game. The creeps will mess you up.
Yeah. Well, it's not. It's part of the intent. It wraps up the game faster.
I didn't see the second one.
It depends on the kind of character playing though.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Kerrigan died for a second there.
No!
Yeah.
Oh.
He's taking those shoes off.
Yeah, if this were Dota, that Kerrigan would not die.
Come on,
Like,
jeez.
period.
Oh my.
You can't be a team player these days. All about the KDR.
The 211. Alright, I'm at the same pace with it. That's good.
I could see myself getting into this game so badly because I like League. Ooh, game gonna be fun.
How do I sell items?
Control right click.
You can control right click, or you can right click and then drop it onto the shop.
Oh, you can actually kill him, right? Oh, he's kiting you. Oh.
Yeah, he's got a speed.
Yeah, he took the speedy.
Whoa, come on.
Shade.
Oh, what?
Too far.
What do you do? What happened?
Ah, I got deselected.
Oh.
If you type dash H,
Press.
it'll make
Oh,
sure you're selected.
Yeah, if you take their cure frequently, type -HL and it won't do that anymore. We're implementing a system in the future as well, so that it doesn't become possible to select your own character.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what other.
And you can hit space. Like, you can hit space and it reselects your character for you.
Well, League, you can never actually deselect it completely.
Yeah, but the functionality for space is similar.
At least the friggin' ghost is dead.
For now.
You know, I'm gonna start ganking him hard. I'm just beginning to get into my items
Oh
now.
yeah, rough. Would you mind if I suggested some items for you?
Rest in peace.
Nobody needs items except for Kerrigan.
Does he have a big bunch of bananas on himself?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yes.
it's fruits.
What's the fruits?
Type in dash fruits space 1 to 9, you'll get one kind of fruit.
What do the fruits do?
Nothing.
Just for
It's-
cosmetic look.
You know, I intentionally didn't go top because I wanted to be nice.
Just a reminder for people watching the stream, go to justogiving.com/Swarm of Hearts and donate to Doctors Without Borders. We gotta put the plugs in every once in a while, guys. It's a charity event.
Yeah.
Though watching people play video games is really awesome. We're doing this for a reason. A, to show they're awesome, and
kill
B, to
shoes.
raise money. And C, to kill shoes.
No.
Shit.
Oh, we got a new lagger this time.
Ooh. Ninja in there.
Fight, kill. Thank you.
No!
Tastes so good when you guys die.
That was really, really brave. Oh, help.
Oh, watch him.
Shade.
Oh,
they
there's
have
no
energy.
energy. Can you actually kill him? Oh.
No, I gotta get out of there.
You might just run
Sniped.
away.
Oh shit!
Oh,
not enough energy. Not enough energy.
What do you have energy, man?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna buy some now. Got 3,000.
Did you use your?
Arcane. Oh.
You probably have haste. Oh, you used regen already.
Oh, it's so unfair.
At least we got top push. That's good. Did they kill Levy? Daggif?
No idea. That ghost must die. I've gotten so close.
Can you scan it, Red?
Oh well. That's safe. Could probably get us soon. You're gonna kill it again.
He's chasing me. I'm giving him a chance to run away.
I think he's lagging.
Run for it!
Guys!
No!
They're trying to get it!
Oh, Christ.
Oh!
Bye-bye, Hydra.
Oh, come on! You guys gotta assist me.
Shit.
Look at that ghost run.
What does it mean when you said he tamed
You guys gotta
Mendy?
work together. Huh?
Get Levy.
Someone tamed someone.
What was that, Artemis?
It said somebody tamed someone.
Oh.
Oh,
It's a power up.
Yeah, pretty much there are always kind of relic runes in alternate locations, either top river or bottom river. I'll ping it.
Yeah, there are 3 different ones. One of them gives you movement speed, another one gives you increased damage, and the last one gives you a little amount of energy and health regeneration.
The damage one is the most fun. I think it's double damage or something like that.
50% extra damage.
Close enough.
Yeah, and since we just killed, I guess it's called Daggith now. We used to call it Levy. A lot of people still call it Levy, but by killing that, we got a buff that gives us plus 15% spell and physical damage, and we regenerate 1% of our health and energy per second. So it tends to be, it tends to be a big determinant in more organized play in who will win.
Are you serious?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no, Shush. Yeah.
Oh.
Revenge!
Oh, man.
Stupid friggin' turret.
Now, our temple has a really strong attack, so you want to be really careful.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
I wasn't saying that for your
really
sake.
quick.
I figured you learned that lesson, but
It's basically GG at this point because you got the pushback so far. Oh, because they're like the spawn is not even getting out. I see.
Pretty much. They doubled us.
Almost double.
You basically get a boost to your own creeps for about a minute.
And I finally.
Actually, no, I think it's 3 minutes.
Now I can start destroying them.
But we've seen comebacks from this point before.
yeah,
It's not happening.
Not often.
How does that happen?
Just the team probably usually the enemy team makes the mistake of going back to their base and taking too long, and then enemy team recovers and then wins the team fight at some point, and then just pushes probably down center lane without doing anything to their towers. So they just kind of pierce right through the center.
Is it safer to cycle back one at a time for upgrades or go all at once? Because in Star Battle, it's one strategy is everyone goes back at once, then comes out upgraded. but
They do that sometimes. It depends on at what point of the game you're in. Probably later into the game, it's a little bit more important to stick together at all times.
And I would say a lot of it depends on what type of heroes the other team has. So there are some heroes that are weaker early game but get a lot stronger in the late game. And so, you know, there are some... A lot of times when you have turnarounds at kind of this stage in the game, it tends to be because the team that's, you know, seems to be losing has some really good late game heroes, and the team with the advantage doesn't end the game right then, and so the team with the late game heroes is able to, you know, kind of turtle and hold on long enough to get the upper hand.
not a bad idea necessarily, old end suggestion.
It's not exactly 1 hour, it's more like 40 minutes.
Keep in mind, it's running at fast time.
Yeah, our game clock is a little faster than normal.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, and then the last game.
Everyone plays it faster.
People will probably die very quickly. Hey, hey Arcane, did you
It's all go mid, it's all go mid.
forcibly toggle on Nightmare mode? Because that would make the game go real fast, real fun.
Oh my goodness.
What is Nightmare mode? One hit kill?
No.
No respawns or what?
Crap tons of extra zombies, and they have charge.
Wait, what game are you talking about?
Night of the Dead.
Night of the Dead.
Oh.
The last one. Turn on...
Oh.
Go set team and turn on Nightmare.
On Shadow.
Here come the stalkers!
Get back here.
Pew pew, pew pew!
Past 5 minutes into the game if we did that.
So what abilities have you got? I'm sort of poking around occasionally looking at what people have bought, so...
Go away!
The plasma beam. Predator missile.
You can see the top tower, the top barracks kind of rebuilding itself.
Ah, frigging ghost.
That lag spike was so fast I didn't see who it was. Arcane, it's you.
Yeah, so if you look at the top lane and the mid lane, you'll see that the mid lane doesn't spawn Archons even though they destroy the barracks. And that's because they're getting an additional ranged creep. Whereas top barracks, they destroy the melee ones, so they're getting Archons.
Oh, I see. So it really matters which of the towers and barracks.
Yeah, basically when you get into the enemy base, you're presented with a choice
of what you want to face.
Yeah. And it usually boils down to what kind of hero the enemy team has. So if they have a lot of AoE, you probably don't want to go with Stalkers because they die a lot faster. But if the enemy has a lot of AoE, they don't do as much damage to tankier characters like the Archons, because the Archons basically concentrate all the health into one.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's both basically the essence of an Archon. It's just really powerful, tons of shields and nothing else.
Oh god! Where did that
Yeah,
come
so the game is about over. Depends on how well whether or not they want to actually go for the push. But it seems like they're defending pretty well at this point. But if they really wanted to push, they would probably end the game.
Like now?
Yeah.
Because this is about the 30-40 minute mark.
And you have to destroy that central structure in order to win?
The center structure. You don't have to kill all the towers. They can go straight for the last one.
Does that happen a lot, just going straight for that same center structure? Or do you have to kill all the towers really to get it done?
No, you can go straight for it.
A lot of teams go straight for it. Even a push or setup in most roguelikes, you can't go for all out. Just run and hit the tower. And I noticed here that you guys have some backdoor protection, but is backdoor permissible in BT?
Just you, Red. That's all I care about now.
I noticed. I would say you tend to, like, generally you probably, unless you have a really hard push comp, you tend to need to have at least one of the tier 3 towers down to because the artifact temple is so strong that if you don't have a good number of creep with you, you are unlikely to be able to.
It's gonna punch you in the face, like it did to me earlier. Does the artifact temple ignore armor or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why it hurts so freaking much.
Because otherwise, edgy heroes would tank them all day.
So, what do you guys think of the game so far?
It's fun when people don't rage quit. In fact, I think this is the first match I haven't seen rage quits. So
Yeah. If you want to play with a relatively rage quit free community, you should definitely hit us up on Mumble.
Definitely, or
I'm too busy
clanaccess.com.
digging. I'm too busy digging about the website's code usually.
Huh?
I developed the Night of the Dead website now.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing a rewrite after this whole tournament thing is over, because right now it's not nice.
Yeah, depends on what you're trying to change. I know a lot of programmers who get stuck in the act of just trying to optimize code without actually accomplishing anything.
Oh no, now it's basic HTML.
Oh, okay.
And it's the reason I'm redoing it is because it's redundant. Like the home page is full of redundant code. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Magic resist, because Shoes is actually killing me.
Oh, nice, man.
Run, Omega, run! Or don't.
Yeah, the temple is deactivating at this point, so once all the shields are down, the temple doesn't fire back anymore.
Good. Kaboom!
We already escaped through underground passage, so we will be back to avenge.
No.
Watch
By
out.
zombies in about.
Watch.
Yeah, so
minutes.
So post game you get all the player stats, and you can see that Kerrigan did a lot of AoE damage, so the damage out is going to be significantly higher than most people. But Shoes did a lot of damage as well.
She did about as much damage out as the rest of her entire team did.
Well, yeah, she kind of carried that team pretty hard. But the rest of you did pretty well as well.
I had to carry hard because Red was feeding so bad.
So quick thing. So if people want to try Aeon of Storms or they want to know more, where should they go and what should they do?
Hit us up at our website at aeonofstorms.com or check out the arcade and look for Aeon of Storms in the top playlist. If you want to hit up us up on Mumble, there's more information on our Mumble community on our site as well.
And the Mumble address is aeonofstorms.mumble.com, port 8896. Just pulled up the information screen.
For anyone who missed that information, you can always go to the website. It's displayed up there as well.
Great. So any last couple of thoughts from the new players, and then before we move on to our last game. Everyone's running away and trying to say, "Oh my gosh, bathroom break."
I guess since no one's saying anything, I'd like. Sorry,
What's
that?
Is there a wiki page?
Yeah, we had a wiki on Storm of the Pure Past Sanctum that hadn't been converted fully yet. But we're still working on the database, because we haven't had a committed web developer to work on a database for a while. And we recently talked to one, and he's working on it, but we haven't seen anything yet. So that's still in the works. But we still have a contributed database.
You can always go on the forum with the guides too. There's a lot of committed players that write specific heroes that teach you how to play that.
Yeah, it's always cool. You have the players who are just the ones who like they get really they learn the game really well backwards and forwards. They learn specific units and then they help other people. And then you have people who more help out in the community side of things, which is great. So people like Holden, Ryujitsu, or all our TS server thing operators who are helping run the server that we're on right now. So if that's it for Aeon of Storms, do we want to take a 2-minute break when the lobby gets set up? And when we say 2 minutes, we actually keep it 2 minutes. And then we can move on to Night of the Dead, our last game.
Let's go ahead and do that.
Alright, guys. Alright, guys, so don't forget to go to justgiving.com/Swarm of Hearts, and you can then donate to the excellent charity Doctors Without Borders. And we'll be back literally in a couple minutes, or I'll whip these guys into shape, and we will go on to our last game, Night of the Dead. See you soon.
You should definitely add
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Swarm of Hearts StarCraft II Arcade Charity event. This is Artemis and I am happy again to come back for the last installment of this broadcast. We are here showcasing the best that the StarCraft II Arcade has to offer: Aeon of Storms, Night of the Dead, Star Battle, and the Star Strikers, and as well to raise money for a very worthy charity, Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders operates worldwide. They do a lot of great work. They're almost a household name as far as charities go. They've won the Nobel Prize and they're very worthy of our support. So please go to juststickgiving.com/swarmofhearts. We are now at 76% of our donation target. So if you're watching the stream and enjoying, please donate. Even a couple of dollars here and there will help, and we can show that the StarCraft II community not only plays games, but we also give. GG, good giving. So I'm going to be passing this off over to Shoes, who is going to be introducing our last game, Night of the Dead. Take it away.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks, Artemis. What we're about to see here is a game that took a long time and just a lot of heart and effort from everyone. The game itself has evolved over almost 4 years, and it started out as a small group of friends. It was Ability, Yik Boon Tan, and Richard Lim. They had an idea to create a game on StarCraft II, as they were a part of creating the Night of the Dead aftermath that some of you may be familiar with in Warcraft 3. Over time, the map went from just one storyline to a second and even a third storyline. Persistent stats, just an amazing amount of things. The community has a lot to offer. We've got a wiki, a website, a forum you can join to be a part of stuff. This is actually the first tournament we've been a part of, but we're really happy to be here. And I'm going to go ahead and hand it off to AP to kind of give a background of where he's come from, how he joined the team, and then he can pass it off on to Mirage.
Hi, this is Arcane Pariah. I'm a map developer for Night of the Dead. I actually was a longtime player. Joined the development team about 6 months ago now. So we've just it's a pretty intense map. It's a cooperative survival thing. You have between games, most experience rating. This allows you to progressively unlock different things, different classes, different storylines. The game has a sliding difficulty that allows the game to scale, so you can make it as easy as hard as you want. And as you get better, the game does get harder for you. And yeah, it's been pretty fun. My main job nowadays has been improving a lot of the stuff. I'm currently working on improving the AI for the game to make it more tactical, to make it more thinking required to beat various enemies and bosses. And yeah, so I'll pass it over to Mirage, have him do his intro.
Mirage.
So he mutes himself?
Okay, since Mirage isn't here, I'll have Humps introduce herself.
Alright, so I've pretty much been working with nothing. This is Saturda's first ever tournament, and Odin has approached us and wanted to include in this amazing charity event, and we're all for it. And basically, it's a very small tournament compared to all the other ones, and we have approximately 43 people registered for the tournament, so that's a huge achievement for me. I expected very little because the community isn't involved in the forums as much as they should be, so I would love to draw attention to that. And I'm going to pass it back to Shu now, who's going to give you a rundown on the rules.
Did you say the rules?
Oh, we're doing the
the
normal
rules of the
mode.
game.
Oh, the rules of the game are pretty much work as a team, survive, don't die, progress together. I'm also going to go ahead and point out that our glorious leader, Darren Jung, or Ability as some of you may know him, is currently not with us. He's looking at getting married, and he's buying a house, living in Singapore with his lucky lady.
Hey, wake up.
He put a lot of time into this map, and there was a point where he was the only one working on the map until our buddy AP here came along. And you know, I'd really like to give the shout out to him and all the hard work he's put in, and you know, over 4,000 hours of time put into NOTD is quite remarkable. Also, our lead designer, Kithrix, some of you may or may not know him, but he does a lot of the design, concept, and balance for NOTD. He does a lot of PR for us too. He's done some podcasts for NOTD before. He did an amazing job as well. If you guys have any questions throughout the entire game, or what you should be doing, just fire them away. If you have a question for a certain person, you know, take your time, ask it. The only stupid question is the one you never asked.
So I guess I could start with my stupid question. What should I be picking to start with?
Most people just go with medic or rifleman. Not a lot of people know how to tank as an assault, but if you're just starting this game out and you like to heal people, obviously medic is your go. But medic can also be a DPS class. It really depends on how you play it. The rifleman, if you want to stay alive, you can go with survival tree, or you can be a damage dealer as well and go its combat tree. Like I said, the assault, some people don't know how to tank. Some people may want to try it out. It's a fun thing to learn, and you can also go into the damage tree with him. I don't even remember what that is right now. I don't play.
Shouldn't we take into consideration a team comp?
Yeah, actually, that's a big thing. Team comp is huge in this game. I'm going to pass it over to AP so he can explain to you kind of why you would have a good team comp.
We have a medal, a reward, called Expeditionary, that lets you choose one if your team chooses one of every class. Also, each class does have their role, and often what we do is we balance around which tree someone's going to take, and also looking at, you can sometimes double up on classes or stack multiple classes, but there are trade-offs to that. We usually like to do Exped. So, in this case, it's usually nice to have one rifleman is to be a disabler or a DPS, kind of as either protection or as a combat damage guy. Medic is usually a healer in this story mode because often we are using either the demolitions or the assault to tank, and the medic needs to back them up, especially the demolitions, because he doesn't actually use his health to tank, he uses his shields. He relies on them heavily to do all his tanking. And just every class brings a little something different to the team. But there is a lot of, we do give players a lot of freedom, and I believe a lot of replayability is you do have the choice to do any class you really want or are available, and a lot of people do. And also one of the rewards for getting over 10,000 XP is when you random, you can random any class, including the ones that are not in the story. So you're going to probably see Mirage Random Marksman, which happens to be in this story. I'm going to see what we have, and I'm going to fill in whatever gap, or I might random, and you might see a class that isn't on this selection screen.
Just for the sake of showing off the classes, AP, sorry, I didn't mean to interject. Go ahead and random. I'll pick Medic, that way I can keep the team alive, and we can get as far as possible. But go ahead and random. That way they can see some of the other classes and storylines, because they're not going to get to see that if we don't.
Yeah.
I'm back in now, finally. Can you hear me?
Welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Before we start, Mirage, please go ahead and give a rundown of what you do.
And how I got here. It should be fun.
Server group assigned.
So, initially, I started out on Night of the Dead as one of those people that cheated their bank. Honestly, I just pulled it because it was a fun programming problem. Then I bumped into Irondil, one of the old devs that essentially Arcane has replaced these days. And he offered me a job writing a community application. Right now it's called Vigilant. Right now, unfortunately, I don't also have a showcase page or anything for it yet. Right now it's just a post on the forum that you can pull up and download. Essentially, it allows you to download it. It'll allow you to view your bank out of the game. It automatically backs up whenever it changes, so if you're in a game and you happen to lose something, you can just go hit back restore. It also has a community chat, and it allows you to upload your stats to the website that will soon become a global leaderboard. I'm also now the forum and website admin, so I'm updating that as I go along. I guess that's it.
Thank you very much. For those of you who don't know who Irendil is, it's Yik Boon Tan. He was one of the original developers with Richard Lim and Darren Yoon. Richard Lim is also known as Zavi to most of the older community members. He would work on storyline elements. So without further ado, if you guys are ready, let's kick it.
Alright guys, and this is going to be my disclaimer. I'm going to die spectacularly and everyone's going to see me.
I figure I random the class, I was going to pick any.
Okay, what do we got? Do we have like too many riflemen? Should I pick something else? Yeah.
And of course, by kick it, we mean do this.
You can pick anything you'd like.
Yeah, just pick any other classes.
Make sure that when you first get in, you press B and check out your stats or your talent tree there, and you can
put points.
Go ahead and input your first point into your first talent, which will add a skill to your combat card.
Fire up, passive, critical strike.
And a little note, in fights, stick together, because XP is shared by proximity.
Do you have to be, do you have to specifically target, or, you auto shift?
Auto attack.
There's an auto attack, but there's also a reload feature. If you get low on ammo, you want to reload because it's faster than automatic reload. Well, it really depends on your class. Which class did you choose?
Rifle.
Alright, so the rifleman, what do you want to do? Do you want to do a lot of damage, or do you want to try to survive longer?
I think whatever contributes best to the party. Because I figure we have a medic, I don't think survival is as important.
Alright, then you go combat. And you'll want to kind of try to maximize your DPS, so from what I know of the rifleman, unless it's recently changed, Arcane, no, you should be able to choose between attack speed and critical damage.
Actually, it has changed.
And by recently changing, some things broke.
Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. Yes, unfortunately, in my development, yeah, I've had some pretty interesting bugs arise that lead to some interesting situations. But for the rifleman, yes, for the rifleman, there's the critical strike, just kind of a passive thing. The fire up improves your focus fire ability. It will add those bonuses when you use the focus fire. It's meant to augment it. Also, we did kind of redesign the rifleman to support a hybrid setup. You could, in theory, run a hybrid. You do want to max out the fire up because it does influence your grenades. Specifically, when your focus fire is active, your grenades AoE will be increased based on the level of fire up. It's one of those intricate upgrades.
Something you guys may have noticed, while we were doing the download, there were 3 hexes we stood on, and they were outlined by green boxes. Green boxes are generally good in objective markers, while red boxes usually mean danger. If something has a red box around it, you're probably going to want to steer clear of it. Get together as a team and take it down.
Also, you may have noticed, we have our 3 friendly mini AIs. These are the guys I've been doing AI improvements. As you can see, they're quite. Yes, I've been experimenting using the built-in game AI functions, and it's pretty powerful. Like you see, they're properly using stim pack and sprinting around, and when they get hit more than a couple times, they do back away and they don't just stand and die stupidly. They're also randomly assigned to escort certain players, so they will stay together with the team.
Hey,
Right.
you might want to move before you get left behind.
For those of you who don't know what's going on right now, we just completed the first mission at a place called Epsilon Mining Base, and now we're going to the Apollo Starport, or most commonly known as Military Base, or Starport. Here there will be a holdout area, quite like the last one we did, and as you can see there's another group of hexes here that'll pop soon for us. There's also a green hex, which is an activated side mission, where you can step on the command center and it'll activate, requiring you to look at all the security cameras. I think you're required to get 5 out of 6 or 7. It's been a while.
5 out of 6.
Okay.
5 out of 6. There's 6, and you need to get 5 of them.
Are there consistent directions where the bad guys come from all the time? Or is it sort of random?
For now, yes, and it's something I'm going to be upgrading with the AI, is making that a little more creative and random. But generally, the way the game scales right now is certain abilities get activated, the HP and the quantity of the mob scales, with both the player numbers as well as the difficulty of the game. We're playing what is considered a recruit game. It's meant to show new players the basic storyline, get them more accommodated to the game. In general, so the mobs aren't quite overwhelming yet.
Oh, small. See how see that line? Shoot me. Do not stand in that line that I keep firing. It will hurt a lot.
It's called monofligment rounds or cartridge, I believe.
Cartridge.
What it does is it does damage on a line. Yeah, and it does stun.
Which in this game, get stunned on the front line, you're probably gonna die.
There you go. Somebody asked that we type in SQ. It shows the rating, the XP, and the difficulty level of the game we're playing. You guys are free to, if you're watching this stream, go ahead and laugh at us because we don't have a tank, and upcoming soon is a boss fight.
But I haven't died yet, so it's A-okay.
What was that? That's new.
Correct.
Towers. I haven't seen that before at all.
Yeah. The upcoming boss is, every boss has a little bit different twist to him. This boss's main trick, he'll spawn banelings. You kind of want to avoid those. They do a lot of damage.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we do have Augury. I can heal him.
Die first.
Yes, well, the marksman class the class the Mirage is playing, the tree he's going is known for its single target damage, primarily around the skill one shot, one kill. It does massive single target damage and an enormous range. He can't actually, the vision sight for it is, the actual range for it is far beyond what anyone can actually see. You have to use other items or abilities to get the most out of it. Yeah. The cutting thing they're referring to is the Commando has an ability, arguably his most powerful, to trade life for energy.
And then he can tunnel that energy into nukes constantly.
Nukes or his DPS abilities.
I think I've got the most experience, as I should be.
Alright, so this part where it says we're detecting something, which was nicely posted by Red Hydra, is where we discover that there is something inside of the airlock, and it pops out of a large egg. His name is Tartarus.
This happened because Shoes didn't take off his shoes when he went inside.
He's still running with this joke.
The key thing with this boss is when he changes colors, you need to shoot him from behind. As you notice, we are now no longer doing much damage. He will only take full damage from behind. So you have to, you have to reposition him either using a tank or players just being smart.
He and his crowbar will be remembered.
This is often for many new players a very difficult battle because it is a battle of positioning. You could in theory just stand there and slug it out with him, but especially on harder difficulties it's even worse. It's even harder. Yeah, I already fixed our Tartarus. I got it correctly. So, we have now defeated Tartarus, and yeah, as you see, people it's pretty hectic trying to constantly battle the spawns.
Okay, people, as we come up in this airlock here, you're going to want to go straight up and then to the left sharply as you go through, and then up the ramp.
A general tactic for surviving in Night of the Dead is to go to high ground. Most of the mobs are not ranged, most of them are melee. Now there are some dangerous ones like those roach models. They're known as stalkers. They can cliff climb if they want to. And there are
time. So
correct. They use cliff climbing pathing, which only applies to one height at a time. Double height walls cannot be pathed up through.
What do the explosives get used for? Is that just you shoot them for first damage in an area?
First damage in area, yes.
You can also use a knife by pressing D.
You know, screw it, I'm going to mono anyone up here. That'd be bad.
Yeah, I'm using an ability of mine called Boom Headshot. It's a timed ability where any units I attack and damage will be stunned by either me or my little bot. I'm doing the combat tree of the engineer. One of the, I don't know if you call it a hidden mechanic, but one of the things is how some things stack a little differently than they appear. In the case of the Commando, you notice she's now attacking very fast. What it's based on is the Commando has an ability called Adrenaline, and for every target it damages while Adrenaline is active, it improves their attack speed. However, the way StarCraft handles the improved stacking attack speed is it's an exponential buildup. It's not add 6% to your base, it's add 6% or whatever percent the level of Adrenaline is to your current. So with the flamethrower can hit many units all at once. As you can see, it's a line kind of attack.
Several times over, even depending on how close they are. It's one of those hidden mechanics.
Time to go down?
Yes, the mobs are finally over.
Activate
so,
these hexes now.
Yeah, we're now going to do a civilian escort mission.
Go ahead and cut.
Hey, most of the midi.
Saving civilians.
Saving civilians, very
Quite
good.
a bit of experience.
Save civilians, donate to Doctors Without Borders.
Indeed.
Yeah,
You
hopefully
can do it in real life too.
Hey, what is behind friendly fire?
Because
it's kind of realistic.
It's realistic because it makes you more conscious of you. It's also somewhat a way to balance certain powerful abilities. like mono. The stun is incredibly powerful. The commando has a long-range tactical nuke they can regularly use. It's a very powerful AoE ability, and it is boosted by by the commando's other abilities. So they can use their surgical strike, for instance, and follow up with a very devastating nuke, and it does huge damage.
We should have Shiva back for this.
Have to deal with AoE, right?
Say that question again?
It seems like most of the balance issues that you just said have to do with AoE projectiles.
AoE abilities, yeah, and there are some projectiles. Though we do make it so, like, mostly because they're not necessary and they're also abused, we don't include a lot of the heavier weapons here in the recruit mode, like the Stinger missile launcher, the Barrett.
If you're lucky. The Queen.
Oh yeah.
Also, just to kind of give you guys an idea of how NOTD's storylines are laid out, it's laid out in the opposite order of which it unfolds. The latest storyline, commonly referred to as Sec Team or Apollo Security Team, is the first instance where the outbreak is detected. After that, Alpha Company is sent in where you participate in the second campaign, and after that campaign is finished, Easy Company is set up to destroy the last of the infection. What you see right now when we're escorting these colonists is actually done in another storyline. They're taken to that ship by you guys in Alpha Company, and then you're rescued by Easy Company. Well, they're rescued by Easy Company and brought to this truck here, which later becomes another mission that you can move the truck to safety. Or you can stand next to it for about 5 minutes and knife it to death.
Speaking of the knife is a often overlooked but a powerful mechanic, because you can
spam it to keep enemies that can't attack you nearby you.
I can't spell today, but
yeah.
You should all probably go south towards the Infestor Alley. It's called the Infestor Alley because, as you can see here, if you're looking where
Didn't
I'm
activate
at,
cam.
there is a little infestor here. If you kill all the infestors, it's completing a optional side mission. You can see there's another infestor here. On Nightmare, if you actually stand close to these guys and knife them, they spit out larvae, which will run to you, attack really quickly, and apply stacks of venom, which slow your speed and reduce your health over time.
There's a crap ton of banelings on that wall.
Probably a blind train.
Yeah, they're blinds, but still, they hurt. And now I'm level 8. Oh yeah.
Almost level 7.
What you saw there, those little things, are the larvae. In Nightmare, they pop out of quite a few different things. There are worms that pop out of the ground and spit forth about 20 to 30 larvae. The Agrons, once you kill them, or Ultralisks, they drop about 3 of those.
The Queen spawns them. So even if you think you've won, she can kill you.
That's a Zerg.
Yeah. Yeah,
we forgot to activate cameras.
It's okay. We don't necessarily have to do cameras unless you guys would like to show that off.
Nah, that's fine. The thing about larvae that is unique and dangerous about them is, one, they're small size, and second, they have the lowest targeting priority in the game. So if you're auto-attacking, you will shoot them dead last. So often they can sneak up on players.
If you turn around, there's... yeah, okay, we got the other fester. There's persistent updates for objectives once you start completing them. So we have 1 infestor left. After we kill that infestor, we receive bonus mission experience for completing the bonus objective.
And less zombies coming at our faces.
Also, this right here that we're standing next to is a camera. It's a security team camera. If we had gone to the command center and activated the cameras, upon reaching proximity to the cameras, there are a few different traps that pop up, and you'll have to defeat those enemy traps before you can actually download the information from the cameras themselves.
Thank you, Mirage.
Pew pew. I'm going to be level 9 for the second boss. It's going to be awesome. He's going to drop like a stone.
Now the reason he's going to be level 9 for the boss is a term we like to call whoring.
Hey, it's a good thing with a marksman.
He's taking as much kills as he can to get as much experience, because shared experience is great, but first-hand experience is much better than shared.
And if a marksman gets high enough early, bosses become nothing.
Ooh.
Now these two bosses do the same thing we saw earlier. You have to shoot them in the rear, otherwise they will take basically no damage. Yes, that's things break.
And if it gets broken, you have to pray that you have a chem on your team, because then you can still kill them.
Mirage, are you Greed from Mumble?
No.
Oh, okay, you sound almost identical to him.
Alright, do we want to go do comms now?
We have a double gang in Mirage.
Did we cover the caveat that occasionally when you kill a zombie, a ghoul will spawn from it and rush at your face?
Right, these
Everything's
these
trying to
zombies
kill
he's
you. That's
referring
basically the idea, eh?
They're the corpse ghouls. They are little red ghouls that pop out.
They are fast, and if you kill a bunch of things with an AoE, they will often mob you. So you have to be careful.
As you can see, there's a lot of running around. One of the things that detracts from NOTD is the constant moving around, and the fact that it's really hard to instruct an entire group of people if you're a vet in a game that's a public game and there's a bunch of new players. It can be frustrating for a lot of people, and it does detract from NOTD. But hopefully the people watching this kind of get a better idea, and you guys yourselves get a better idea of how NOTD plays out and just how fun it really is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
So,
it really does feel like the story, like you're going from one place to another.
important thing here for the new people. If you play this,
Yeah.
and kills those creep tumors that you see on the ground, you're going to die very quickly on the boss, because it makes him hilariously fast.
For this boss, this is the first sighting of a boss called Erebos. He's been actually reworked like 4 times now, and he currently does some pretty sweet stuff in his first phase, and then later comes back after you kill him as a second stage, where you have to fight him again and he's even stronger.
I guess I'm not going to be level 9 for this guy, because the egg experience is lower for some reason.
Because you don't have a stinger.
Arcade, what have you done?
You're so high level, you're not going to get much out of killing the eggs.
So, another thing, at the top right you can see it says cocoons hatching. It's got 10 seconds left right now. If we're unable to kill all the cocoons within that time, we don't get bonus experience. If we are, we get like +1 bonus experience for completing that.
Can you please fix me?
And they do hatch. They hatch into a whole different number of stuff. As you can see right now, these are all hatching hulks at the top right.
In fact,
the power of hulks is their high HP, and more importantly, a mechanic that is somewhat hidden, but the Gauss rifles, if you look at the Gauss rifle damage, it's 12 damage, and the hulks have 11 armor, so the Gauss rifles do next to nothing. The flamethrower is devastating against them because, 1, it ignores armor, 2, it does bonus to biological, and 3, the flamethrower works a little different. It doesn't do 8 damage as printed. It does 8 damage per projectile, and it shoots out 12 of them. So if you actually shoot something at point blank with a flamethrower, it's going to take like 90 damage, usually.
Whoa! Talk about a cutscene.
you also do not want to get that close to something in this game.
Yeah, that's the danger of using flamethrower. You have to get virtually point blank. As you're going to see the commando.
Areas are going to drop pods that explode on the ground and do AoE damage.
I'm so close to dying. What the heck's going on?
I'll start Osocking before we die.
Yeah, Mirage. What are you doing, you slacker?
There, you got your 9. Now start killing things. Yes, such evaporation.
But now I have no energy because we don't have a supply station. What is wrong with you, Shoes? What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I can only tank Erebos so hard.
And now he's...
So here he goes into kind of a dormant state where you don't see him for a while, and later on, at the end of Chapter 2, you'll see him come back as a more deadly boss with even more dangerous powers.
We'll see where the worms spawn, and we can nuke them, probably. We're falling back up here because the next part has huge mobs, and it also features the first range enemy you'll see, the infested marines, who are frustrating to deal with.
Do we have any flares?
Yeah, actually, I picked up some flares, because I am good like that. See? Ta-da!
Worms are spawning more zombies. We have to take them down to stop
I don't want to try. No, not risking.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
my favorite boss.
Go back and go get that buff.
An optional boss. You have
Dodge
to get away
that.
from these things.
Those worms do massive damage, and they apply cripple. It's still random assist spawn. The power of Mentos is he doesn't directly have a weapon. Those worms only keep spawning as long as he's alive. You have to hunt Mentos down. The problem with that is he's very fast. He's faster than any of us here. So you have to pin him down somehow. And yeah, knife to slow him, stuns, anything.
Usually attacking him will displace him too and cause him to run away into a corner or an opposite direction, and then he'll receive the unit command to continue pathing on his usual route. But you can continue to offset him like that. Lots of disabling and CC techniques are needed to get him to, you know, die, I guess.
You can only reload once you're out. Someone just took some Bane links to the face. That's another thing. A lot of enemies
you have
spawn stuff when
magazines in your inventory. You can click them to equip them.
Yeah, Echo, inside your inventory, just left click those magazines and you'll automatically start the reload. Anytime you see magazines on the ground, just pick them up. You can share them with your team. You can right click and to grab and left click to drop them on the ground or on other people.
Should I click them all at once?
You can.
Yeah.
You start out with 40 unless you randomly start with 50 magazines. I wouldn't recommend going higher than that because they do slow you down the more that you hold.
Yeah, there is a weight mechanic in this game. The more equipped weapons and stuff. The stuff in your inventory doesn't count, but the ammo and anything in your equipment tab does count, and there's different. Everything has a different ammo. So, like, if I were to stack, say, 300 magazines, I'd barely be able to move. That'd be pretty.
I'm using
Marksman rifle is medium weight. Marksman rifle is considered fairly ammo efficient because of its high base damage and a high range. It also has a low armor effect value. Like armor doesn't affect it very much. But it does have the drawback of it shoots slow and only hit one thing at a time. So it's often not very good for mobs. If you open your team tab on the right hand side, you'll see that we get alternate portraits depending on which tree when we hit our tier 3s. As you see, Mirage got his and now I've got mine. We kind of show off kind of what that class is about. In my case, it's this.
Oh, that was not fair. Should have queued up here.
I can activate a limited overdrive on my bot, which as you can see does massive damage. It just kind of vaporizes everything.
It releases so much massive damage that he's not saving any for the rest of us.
Yeah, well, I balanced that by having no ammo now.
Can you please explain them what nuke does?
It's nuke, but it's modified so much that A, it has huge range, and B, it does friendly fire, and it does much more damage than your nuke from the ladder. In this case, 1200 damage. It is. Oh god, no.
Hey, Mirage, you're gonna need to speak up into your mic.
Yeah, someone's got a lot of feedback.
Arcane, check your inventory.
How did Arcane run out of ammo? He's a vet. He should know not to run out of ammo. Light of flares, please.
Whoa!
What?
That was like a huge explosion.
That was me lighting a flare.
Oh wow. It looked like exploded.
As you can see, there's a dropship above us. Chief Warrant Officer Hussein has reached the extraction point, and Echo is telling us to prepare for extraction.
I say we leave. Let's just go. Screw this place. We'll nuke it.
We have mutaways.
Looks like Artemis, our transmissions expert over here, heard something on the radio. You can see Chief Warrant Officer Hussein doesn't want to stick around to fight the enemies, but we're pretty hardcore, so we're going to stay here and see what we can do about this infestation problem.
If you have a M45 rifle, swap to it now for the air, because it does tremendous damage against them.
Where do you see which rifle you have?
It's inside of your actual unit card, not the combat card, on the other side of the unit portrait. You can hover over it, it does 50 damage, it says M45 marksman rifle.
Assuming you picked one up, which you possibly did. Depends if you wanted to.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back to the team.
Yay, I got game now.
Oh, no, man.
You have magazines in your inventory, which you can click to load them into your gun.
Back in business.
Since you're completely empty, I would just use up all those magazines, then pick some up off the ground.
Okay, so now we have another boss fight.
Sit down here by the gate and wait for the boss to come. But when he gets here, don't stay near him or his black holes. Because unlike the black holes in campaign, these will kill you.
Alright, so if you'd like, I can go ahead and tank this as a medic. I'll just continue to refresh my shield. The biggest thing you're going to need to do is to put a lot of stuns on him and DPS him down as quickly as possible.
However, if you see he gains a regenerative shell, stop attacking him.
Pretty much just run away from him, otherwise any damage you do to him will heal him.
Okay.
Also, there will be big red vortexes. If you stand in them, they will kill you very, very quickly.
Shiny things kill you, gotcha.
Right. If it looks cool, it's bad.
This UI looks cool, therefore it's bad. No.
It's essentially for us.
Aw, I wanted to nuke it.
He's got the shell, stop it.
Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm dragging him over here, trying to keep his attention off you guys.
Pew pew.
Now that's one of the bosses that in higher game modes they will gain different abilities. Namely, he tends to cycle a little bit faster between the abilities. Also, he regularly will blind the entire team, reducing your sight to 0.
Oh, I got
and he
a
also,
gun or something.
yeah, he also will have a ranged attack that you can't tank. No, we haven't. Let's go do comms.
Everyone follow Arcane up north, back through the airlock.
There's a command you can use. If you press X and then F, you'll hold fire and you gain 10% increased move speed while you're holding fire. To take that off, you can go ahead and just attack move at something, or you can press XG.
Another important thing is if you tap X then Q, it gives you a team locator. so you know where the team is.
On the minimap, that is.
Enough with the nukes. We don't want to irradiate the moon.
Bit late for that.
If you guys are unaware of the setting of Night of the Dead, we're on the moon, and as you can see when you look at the players, our face masks are open, so we have managed to terraform the moon. Congratulations, humanity. Shush. Shush you. These domes are open and the airlock has 3 entrances with only one of them actually being an airlock.
Does it go faster the more of us who are staying?
Which is funny, actually, because there's an airlock.
No, it does not.
No. We generally just bunch up because the mobs spawn all around us, and it gets pretty wild at times, especially on harder difficulty.
Artemis, you don't have a gun equipped at the moment.
Oh yeah, okay, I clicked it. Okay, that's.
She's gonna go punch them.
I'm gonna go punch him.
Alright, cool.
Yay! But I still
Oh
haven't died.
god, Pumps has the shotgun. If we find an arc actor later, I call dibs.
Also with the reloading, if you do a regular manual reload, you'll load faster. If you can time the reload, right as you're under at 1 or 0 rounds, your reload will go even faster. It's called a perfect or bonus gold reload. You can see it with the reload over my head if it's golden. I won't see it very long, do they? So yeah, as you saw, it gets a little crazy, and on the harder difficulties, the mobs are more varied. You face more devourers, and you also face the infamous huggers.
Oh, let's not forget slashers.
Now, slashers don't appear here, but because that'd be too cheap.
Well, actually, I think the queen spawns fewer
No, they got changed that wave composition. It's now mortals, aggrons, as opposed to the slasher huggers.
It was more fun though.
So you guys have any questions so far? Is there anything else you'd like to ask the dev team?
Oh, man down.
Yeah, one of those fast guys that has a lot of health. It's annoying.
Yeah, you were being chased by a seeker. They spawn in pairs, and yeah, they're specifically designed to hunt down solo people. Yeah, if it was going really, really fast.
Yeah, because I was doing the speed boost and like it was I was barely like.
Yeah, that's a seeker. Seekers, they spawn very rarely in pairs, but they're very fast, very dangerous. And
we called those zombies back in 2010.
Yeah. Also on the Nightmare mode, they, like many others, gain charge. No different than the... Yeah, the charge works identical to the one you see on the Zealots in normal StarCraft II. So when they can get in attack range, they can close it very quickly. So things like ghouls that's here right now seem very weak, become very dangerous in Nightmare because a pack of them can swarm you. Yes, larvae also could charge. So
okay, now what we've done is we've turned on all the generators by moving next to the generators, and turned on the Apollo power level at 100%. This opens the doors up and allows you to traverse through Apollo and start the rest of the storyline, which would be happening in the labs.
Arcane, I think you should make the shotgun like the shotgun in Team Fortress 2, where it kicks you backwards.
yeah, I get that. Totally unfair.
Let's all try to get right here. Very good job sticking together, by the way.
I'm scared of
That's
dying.
one of the things that a lot of people neglect to stick together, and it's one of those things that is going to win you, you know, consecutive games.
The only people who should do their own is the people that know what they're doing or the recon. which we don't have right now.
What's up, Marshman?
Okay.
Or the demo thing. One thing that is disorienting for a lot of new players and does get them killed at a lot of, I don't know if it's not common in many games, is the lack of shared vision.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's a little disorienting, especially when you guys get like just far enough ahead of me, then I have to sprint to keep up.
Yeah, and that's an aspect that kind of forces the cooperation. You're alone, you're alone.
Alright, let's go ahead and walk into the lab, and we start Chapter 3 of Night of the Dead Easy Company.
Imagine how disorienting it would be for new players if the gas was used here.
This here is Dr. Bergman. His sinister-looking outfit are exactly what you would expect. He is our villain.
But we don't know it yet.
Correct.
Because stereotypically, he's a mad scientist, and of course mad scientists are never evil.
Oh, he's not a mad scientist. He's an irate, crazy scientist. So at this point, there's a bunch of dialogue, which leads into him telling you that if we want to save Apollo, we need to save the civilians. And the way to do that is to open each biodome up and clear the infestation of the biodomes. Whilst doing this, you can also run around to any of these green hexes, which is where a green arrow will be above them. And if the green arrow is there and you step on it, like 4 or 5 civilians will pop out and they'll thank you for saving them. You can then take them to the little marked area on the map to the east. Honestly, I don't have a compass, so I really don't know if that's east.
How about we just say right?
So Biodome A is happening where you see that red indicator blinking. What we'll do here is we'll hold out, and a spot that's become common for a lot of people to hold out and destroy the creatures coming from the dome.
Essentially, we just sit back and let Miss Humps nuke and shotgun it to oblivion.
Oh yeah, I got this.
Which does actually work, because there are Destiny Marines mixed in. On harder difficulties, there is also a different kind of enemy called Immortals that will come. And those guys are fun. I'm surprised the minis are doing well.
That's because Arcade made their AI friggin' ridiculous.
That's very intelligent. Okay, not totally mind-numbingly.
They're more intelligent than most pub players.
Yeah, well, that's because they always... Well, pub players don't have this thing for self-survival, and the AI does. Also, the AI does have some advantages. They're faster than most average players.
They've got the fight or flight.
Pretty much. I do 2 of the 3 minis are dead, so... Okay. Actually, I can't even see the third mini. The third mini die? No, he's over there.
We have to keep Brooks alive. His family needs him.
User disconnected from the channel.
As you know, as ammo is a concern, you have to keep scouting for it and conserve it. If we were all still using the same basic weapon, we'd all be out of ammo.
It's even a worse problem in the higher difficulties. Ammo gets even more scarce.
And if I have 2 magazines, is that enough?
Yeah. There's a lot of mags on the ground that if you don't feel you have enough, you can always pick them up and equip them.
Sorry guys, I just couldn't hold anymore.
You might want to stack a bit on this one, because...
Oh yeah, this one's
heavies.
Got a lot. So down this holographic projecting advertisement sign here, or we can call it a billboard, is a good spot to hang out at. In the NOTD universe, we enjoy the same type of drinks that they do in the regular StarCraft universe too. My drink of choice is Nuke Cola.
You know, I'm so glad that one shot, one kill does not have team damage. That would really suck.
Yes, it would be unfortunate. So yeah, this dome features mostly all the AoE enemies. You have Banelings, you also have Beastlings. They're a heavier form of Baneling. They're slower, but bigger damage, bigger AoE. Also, you have the ever-present Agrons. Agrons are somewhat special in that they have lots of health, for starters, and two, they also have a very high chance to inflict the open wound ailment.
Are they still detectors?
Yes.
And yes, they're the
Yeah.
zombies detectors, so cloaking isn't a complete freebie against them.
What, however, is one shot, one kill. It does what it does said on the label. Oh, come on, don't lag out.
Rough, don't play a game.
Spaghetti-o.
So I bet everyone here $1 million, any of the stream watchers, that the next zone we do is going to be B.
Also, just to show.
Afterwards, I'm gonna predict that we do Dome B after that. So if you'd like to take me up on this offer, just let me know. You can PM me on the forums for Night of the Dead StarCraft, and I'll take your next 1 million paychecks.
Oh, guys, I crashed.
No. No.
No.
Can I steal your magazines?
Welcome to Heart of the
Of course you can.
Yes, you can. There is support. You can control levers and do everything that the player normally be able to do.
Don't
Summon
you need a
talents.
certain amount of rating for that? Or karma?
Yes. Yeah, you need a certain amount of karma, which I have, so I'll micro him.
Oh, so basically
do
it prevents a newbie player from taking control over an existing one, i.e. basically saying the veterans would know what to do with it.
Yeah, because unfortunately, all too often, we have a karma system. Basically, if you do certain actions, you'll lose karma, like team killing. Because unfortunately, some people do like to grief in this game, or they just can't aim a nuke to save their team's life.
Oh, come on.
Really?
Oh boy.
Don't be too strong.
Oh no.
Yeah, kind of show up sign of our customization. As you can see, it says waiting for Marines.
Oh yeah.
When we customized a lot of the text. Like normally in a StarCraft game, if someone's slowing down the game, it will say so and so is slowing down the game. Ours is a little. We've customized even that.
They receive so and so is receiving or facing TACnet interference.
Yes.
So I have a question. You guys said that this is you're hosting your first tournament for Night of the Dead. How's that structured? How does it work?
What we did is we modified the map such that instead of playing with the banks you see here, where we have all our different individual banks, we have a pre-set up amount of stats given to every player. They're given 10,000 XP, which allows them to use any class and use any story. They're given no stats or weapon mods or any other major bonuses, so everyone has a level playing field, so to speak. And then we have a scoring system based on what objectives they complete and how they complete them. Like you noticed earlier, the Hex mission at the mining colony at the very beginning of the game. You would get a certain amount of points for doing that perfectly, like never stepping off a Hex and being right there when it starts.
Oh, I see. So basically, you get your reward. It's a competition based on score and how perfectly you complete it, basically.
Correct. There's bonuses for finishing it fast enough, finishing the game fast enough. It's loosely structured on our existing XP system, but there are ones that provide different bonuses. And we have it based on which storyline.
What are we waiting here for?
Right now we're waiting for
the dome.
The
This dome spawns mass error.
It also
One of the
spawns SE2 crashing gargoyles that, if you're not prepared enough, will crash the game. No takers. That was a play on how Dome B started, and yeah, never mind. The streamers got it. Everyone in NMTD got it. I don't need to prove myself.
One thing that's more noticeable, especially with stacking units like Mutalisk, is every weapon, as you notice, is customized a little different than the next one. They all have different damages, and the damage is not the way StarCraft II normally. We have no way to change how it's presented, but for instance, if you look at your basic GPR 12, it says damage 12, burst armor 16, psionic 8, massive 16, and structure 16. So if something's armored massive structure, under normal StarCraft it'd do 16 damage, but here in Night of Dead it would actually do 24 because it adds the bonuses together. It combines them all.
Basically modified how those basic stats
Yeah. Also, every weapon has a different splash and different range. So certain weapons, like I said, the sniper rifle.
Someone give us some ammo.
Dear Lord. Somebody give Rough Rider a different weapon. Oh Lord.
The flamethrowers line splash are heavier weapons in the later games that have even greater splash for greater trade-offs, like the heavy machine gun. Ignores armor, major damage, huge splash, but very, very long reload time. One of the smallest changes, but biggest changes in my opinion for the difficulty is on the nightmare mode. If the reloading becomes much more important because letting yourself automatic reload doubles the reload time. So for certain weapons like the heavy machine gun, which have a already 6-second reload time, on Nightmare, if you let it auto,
it took too long to get down.
Auto reload,
we can just continue to push.
Yeah.
Arcane Pride can use his bot to push us down there. So what's going to happen is the team just slowly moves closer to the dome as we go down. And that way we can get closer to the dome so we can nuke it.
Actually, I'm just going to shoot it. Oh,
so now the dome's
going
up.
Beat to it.
Screw you, Bumps.
And from here,
maybe later.
We're going to encounter the Black Ops. Let's go ahead and go to the hill for this.
You sure? I mean,
yeah.
Depending on where she spawns.
We'll go to the big hill because most
is that one?
Correct, that is a big hill.
Okay, cool.
So right now we're going out through the scrapyard entrance. This is another way to get into Apollo without having
It
to
also
turn the
depends where she
generators on.
spawns, though.
That's true. If she spawns down there, we're gonna have a bad time.
Very. Can we do that?
We can go to fort.
Oh no, that's a good spot. But yeah, we can go for it.
Let's go for it. Quickly.
Hey.
The reason why we would go to the forts or the area up here where I just pinged is because we're disengaging ourselves from the queen. Really strong and slow at this point, and you can't damage her. So we have to wait until we've killed.
Run.
I'm running. Don't get caught behind. Thank you.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, if you don't get away from the Black Ops, they will kill you very quickly.
Insta.
This is where the Black Ops encounter begins.
And I do have a thermal, so we're good.
This this event here is kind of like a boss fight. It's it's the precursor to the fight with the queen, and there's a lot of maneuvering that has to be done.
Oh,
you
yeah,
need
another
sight.
thing. If you see the red square dot with a circle in the middle, run.
And the
You'll
reason I
die
went out
in
there
about a quarter of a second.
and put down that flare is because flares give you vision of an area. They actually give you true vision for a small radius around them. And any Black Ops that come through the entrance there are going to be revealed to us so that we can kill them. Keep in mind that some of them are still outside of the range of that, and we won't be able to see them. They'll probably call in gunship support on us.
Hey, Arcane.
We'll put those red dots on the ground, and we'll have to move around.
Did you happen to make the Queen's AI full retarded?
What do you mean by full retarded?
She hasn't moved.
No, she has.
She's
taking a different route. She's going through the military base.
Yeah, well, remember, she's slow and she's having to path her way all the way across the map.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to be moving at all. Look at the map.
No,
she's moving.
She just can't decide what path to take because she's on the complete opposite side. She's kind of stuck where those rocks are right now.
A little bit, no, but no, she just has a really slow move speed.
She's having white girl problems, okay? Just leave her be.
Yeah, and because of her slow move speed, anytime she wants to change direction, it takes her a little longer.
Oh, there
so
we
she
go.
winds her way through. There's a lot of obstacles in that area.
It's like she's not moving at all.
No, I'm surprised they didn't do any gunships.
Yeah, I just got sniped somehow.
I think I may have accident. Oh god.
Do not stand on that. Do
Do
not
not.
stand on that.
You'll die in about a quarter of a second.
Oh my god.
Like that.
I said do not stand on that, so you run
And he
forward.
walks into it.
It's okay. We have a mission here. We have to keep Artemis alive.
Well, what happens once you
Streamer
die?
must survive.
Once you die, you're dead.
If you die at a low level, you don't get anything. But if you die at a higher rank, you get a predator thing that you can help the team with.
Do I
Yes,
want
you
to
need
pick up the
500
M45?
experience for a predator.
Do I want to
Yeah,
pick
you
up the
can pick
M45 rifle?
Yeah, it's better than a gauze rifle. So if you have a gauze rifle still, you probably want to replace it with M45.
Yeah, I have the GPR one.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, GPR is the new name for a gauze rifle. Gauze rifle is an old term. Sorry, I'm an oldie.
No worries.
Now, this final boss, one reason you may have wondered why we were given laser rifles. Well, the laser is a different kind of weapon. It is actually positively influenced by armor. The more
Hey,
armor something has, the more damage it takes.
We actually
Which-
don't want to be inside of the fort for this fight because of the angle of approach. What's going to happen
True.
is the ambient spawns are just going to run in through the front, and the queen's going to come in the back and just kind of pincer move
Well,
us and
if
kill
the
us.
reinforcements get here, that isn't a problem because they shred everything that comes.
Yeah,
to
the
front.
idea is that they'll get caught up in the ambient spawns and eventually be overwhelmed. So the thing you want to do is you want to move to them. That way you can strengthen your forces. It'll take a lot
Here
of
they
load off
come,
your
I
medics too.
Oh, wow. Terrible
Why
place for
are you
them to
nuking in a
spawn.
random place?
Oh, did they spawn all the way over there? Oh, let's just go ahead and move out.
Yeah,
then.
you gotta go to them.
Yeah, we need to
Checking for
intercept
mobs.
them.
They came around. Can be picky.
Move out, people. Oh crap! There's tons of low ammo and out of ammo.
Just go ahead and push out and move to the top.
Yeah,
I'll be able
this
to
is
do
where
that.
it gets wild.
Harry, oh god, this is a lot of.
Stay along the top and go ahead and keep moving.
Is someone looking after the minis? Or should say,
We're gonna die.
You might.
Grab the health box thing. We haven't died yet. Woohoo!
I thought we were because it was getting a little bit.
Yeah, that was
fuzzy,
a little
bit.
crazy. Wait, where are we going? Some of us are
And then
here.
suddenly, we did
Some of
not
us
go.
here, some of us
yeah, I haven't leaped the hump.
And now we're gonna have to help fight the queen. She is being attacked right now, but she's wiping out easy our Charlie Company fairly quickly. Anyhow, as you look at the queen, you'll notice her armor is like 20. So the GPR will do like no damage to her. But the laser rifle will do massive damage.
And actually, it'll do even more massive damage because I have a HE equipped that debuffs her.
Where did Charlie Company go?
They got exterminated.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Queen killed them.
Hey Humps, you trying to
Mickey,
die?
why are
there?
you there on your own?
Because I thought we were going to the queen, maybe?
Because he's
Okay,
like a
so
mouse.
the queen transitions in a couple of fights, or a couple times within the fight. She lays eggs, goes into frenzies, and even does a shriek that stuns everyone that's heroic.
Within range. It's got a
Right.
pretty long range, but if you're like me and a marksman, you stay the heck away because if you don't,
So right here you can see there's a new type of spawn. They look like green hulks. These are the immortals that were referred to during Dome A by Arcane Pariah.
Yeah, they have... Their power is that they have a random chance to respawn every time they die. There are a number of abilities that will permanently kill them, but otherwise you notice there's a lot of them and they're just going to keep coming. Thankfully though, one of the abilities that will perk them down for good is a nuke.
she's about to stun. Back up. Here we go.
Oh.
No, Artemis.
You're just on the edge
Artemis
of
gets
it.
There is a measure to counter the stun. The shield on you right now will block it, as well as one of the tier 3s of one class, the time to die, will also make him unstunnable by it.
Ben, she only
Make sure
stunned
you
twice.
use kits, Humps. Just start chugging kit. There you go.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm just staying in the group. It's like, stay in the group, stay in the group.
It's a very good idea.
Yeah.
If we had a recon right now, she'd probably be dead because we'd be able to see her.
I like how this is a running fight. It's so interesting.
Usually it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, there's actually a
Yeah.
number of different ways you can do this fight.
Yeah, this story usually focuses having a tank and being able to or do the hold and stand. The later storylines, this is less and less true, especially in the security team one. That one, you have to run and gun every boss fight. None of them you can stand and fight, mostly because of lack of tanks and also the boss mechanics. A lot of them ignore armor, or they have mechanics that just make it completely unwise to fight.
It's also very treacherous to the chase fight with her because she spawns more and more the longer she's alive. Why is
There's
she
these
stopped? That's why.
Oh,
When
yeah,
she
we have
lays
some
eggs, she's
tanks.
trapped.
Ah, not again!
Well, you stood in my way. Don't get in the way of the monofilament. It hurts.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
I like these
I
tanks.
was hoping to
This looks
catch the
great.
queen with that flare, but she's not in there. Ah, we got Charlie Company.
These are the tanks from Charlie. Holding out here is actually a bad idea. The AI will
it's a
follow
funnel.
us, so we're going to want to keep moving. This is a horrible, horrible choke point for us to be in. As you can see, the tanks are going to move with us. And we really don't want them to get caught by the queen either, because they're a really big help to kill a lot of the massive and medium-sized units.
So where should we go?
She's gonna shriek in about 2 seconds.
What we're going to want to do is move back to the military base, and then we're going to go across
Here
the
she
bridge.
goes.
Also, here comes the shriek.
But luckily enough, most of us were far away.
I think I may have gotten the tanks for that other movie.
Now, at this point, we can turn on the queen and go ahead and start attacking her with everything we have. Because she begins to withdraw, as you can see. Also,
Like that.
stuns are a really big thing at this point. If you can stun her, it's a very good thing.
Artemis, you're a stun
Don't walk
magnet.
into it.
Oh,
Don't walk
God.
Ah! Running, 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 running!
Go, 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 go. Get her, get her, get her.
Oh, great!
Oh, no one's got shredded.
Damn it! She went out of my view. I couldn't snipe her.
Oh, now
She's
she's
right
regenerating?
there.
Ah.
Yeah,
she
does
usually just
regenerate.
runs. She regenerates, but she also just running like hell and
Good job.
dropping stuff. And there is a mechanic if you are willing to wait and drag the game out. Eventually, after all the waves are complete, our good friend General Kohler will call in artillery strikes on the queen.
First airstrikes, then artillery. If you take too long.
Actually, no, the airstrikes only occur if you let all of Charlie die.
Well, congratulations, everyone. I'm sorry to let somebody die.
You've won your first match.
Woohoo!
Pops informs
Congratulations.
us a little late that the transport is coming.
What the
but
hell?
It's okay. It's a
With
reassuring
Thantos
factor.
or whatever. Why is he here?
Oh yes, Parrot.
Why the heck was he here?
Yeah, always spawn 3 Parrot Queen.
Really?
They're just slow
Haven't
usually
seen
to catch up to. They're
Huh.
slow to catch up to the team if you do that kind of run and gun setup.
What you see here at the end, this little cutscene, Ivan and Dr. Bergman both have some history. As you can see, Ivan doesn't like Dr. Bergman.
Yep, with his shot.
And then his
drill.
body disappears.
That's what we
shot
refer
drill
to as
destroys all.
insta-gib.
That was fun.
Woohoo!
That's it.
Thanks everyone for participating. I hope you guys liked the run-through of Night of the Dead and any explanation we gave. I really hope that that was comprehensible for you. If you have any other questions, feel free to fire away and we will answer them.
I'm surprised I gained rating that game with all the times I was hitting people with mono.
I got tons of rating.
Got all the rating. Oh my gosh.
I love the graphic games played. It's a look.
Yeah,
The people who've only
games
played one
played
game
graphics
ever.
a
It
little
doesn't
bit
even show up.
bugged. A tiny bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens, but yeah. And then yeah, you have the people with one game, and then me with too many.
It's amazing how collaborative this game was. I'm just like looking at the credits and stuff. It's like it's a huge undertaking. Lots of people.
Yeah, and it's just between all the people who participated, we've customized a little bit of everything. Like right now, I'm like I said, I'm digging my main project right now is I'm digging into the tactical AI stuff with the data editor, and that allows doing more complicated stuff with both the minis and the enemies. I'm hoping to add more things like the black holes that Erebos 2 spawns. I'm going to make it so he actually targets them for most effect on Nightmare, like target the
Oh no,
group.
making them more difficult. That's not good. And then just pointing out for people on stream, here's the URLs actually conveniently at the end of the game screen for Night of the Dead.
Yeah, we only went, I think 2 extra hours.
But it was a fun time.
That it was.
So, yes, I'm going to just do a little summary. Actually, any last Night of the Dead stuff you guys want to say? Before I go into the general...
What was that? You cut
any
out
last
for a second.
any last Night of the Dead details or information or thoughts?
There's a lot of stuff that's coming up for Now the Dead. We've got big plans for the future, and we want to do lots of cool stuff to involve the community. One of those things is, with this groundbreaking thing that we like to call a tournament, we plan on actually having more of those in the future. It's right now not set in stone. We have tons of work on our plate. The dev team has been overhauling the game and putting in lots of hours, but look for cool stuff in the future. There's Easter eggs here and there, and if you like NOTD enough, you can go ahead and support us by donating to our website, and even donate to Swarm of Hearts, because this is a huge, huge thing. Your donations to the Swarm of Hearts go to Doctors Without Borders, and your donations to NOTD help us keep our website and Mumble maintained.
You know, had I known about the donation thing, I would have suggested something.
Money.
We also
because
have...
there's a way you can set up a PayPal donation that it'll split the donation to go to 2 different parties. Like during this kind of event, you could have it. You could donate to Star Battle or whatever, and then 60% of that would go to this charity thing as well.
Right now, Star Battle doesn't have any donation system. Perhaps there may be. I think there's a tip. Yeah, I think there's a tip jar for the TeamSpeak, but otherwise no. Though I know the various clan websites have you can donate time to them and stuff. But still, that's really awesome. And I'm so glad you guys could join. I think it's actually sort of cool the way you're describing how the tournament could work with Night of the Dead. So I'm excited for you guys. Except it does mean you can't cast it. You have to play it.
Yep.
Exactly.
If you guys could just give me a second, I'll run you through a few of the things that Now the Dead does bring to the table. I know I went through a few of them in the very beginning, but just to reiterate, that way people don't forget and they know just what NOTD has to offer them. We've got a high-quality Mumble, currently only at 35 users, but if you'd like to be a part of that, hop on, talk. We love to converse. I hop on there. The other devs hop on there as well. We also have a wiki page that was built by an old member named Nightshade. He used to be a forum moderator, and he took a large break and eventually didn't end up coming back to us, but his work is still there and being worked on by the community members to continually update and keep everyone informed. There's a main site, www.ntdstarcraft.com, which you could probably see at the end of the stream when we had finished that game. Also, we really appreciate everything that the community puts in, and the great thing about the NOD community is that your voice can be heard, and one day you could be on there and have just some brilliant idea, and you may see that in Now the Dead one day. We listen to our community, we try to make the game better and please them. So don't be a stranger, hit us up on Mumble, check out our wiki, come to the forum, register, be a part of something big.
Wow.
And that's what we're doing today too, which is pretty awesome. Something big, part of something even bigger within Swarm of Hearts. So, how many of you guys think, like, I actually, before this, I never played Night of the Dead, never played Aeon of Storms, never tried Star Strikers and stuff. What do you guys think about, like, trying different games? Are you thinking of, you know, abandon your game, join something else?
I had a blast.
It was fun. I've honestly never played Star Strikers. The other ones I have played, but I'll probably go back to it again once in a while when I'm not developing something,
That's the only trade-off.
or when Shoes is not yelling at me to do something.
Work has to be done.
Work always has to be
You do it
done.
then.
Is there anything you guys think from the arcade side of thing, like support for custom maps that could be done from the Blizzard side?
The big thing people want now, I think, is server-side banks, which is probably never going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
Orders, yeah.
The server-side banks.
But hey, we're getting about as close to that as possible with Vigil and TACnet. Somewhat.
For me,
server-side bank file for the people who are not tech-savvy.
We want map makers, I think, want Blizzard to be the ones who hold the storage for information between matches. Right now, it's stored as a local file, which unfortunately has people cheating or faking stats and such.
Yeah, for our games that rely on like RPG-like progressions similar to our own, that becomes a problem. As you saw, I had huge stats. There are people who will pass themselves off saying they have those huge stats even though they never actually played the game. They just want all the goodies, and often are a liability to play with because they don't understand how they'll pick the commando and don't know how nuke works and they'll hit their own team with it. Things like that. As for me, in terms of Blizzard's side of things, the only thing I really need is documentation on the editor, because ironically I think Blizzard made a tool more powerful than they even know, in that they created so many different things in the editor, but they never ended up using actually a lot of them. I think they just wanted people to have the ability of them, but one of the drawbacks is since a lot of times there's no working examples, it's hard to use them, and a lot of people have to figure it out on their own, and that's sometimes frustrating. But other than that, I'm happy.
I think if Blizzard even asks people to make tutorials on the editor, yes, they do.
Yeah, but I don't think Blizzard's ever going to release their official documentation, though they probably have it.
Just because they're making games that are too awesome on their engine.
There's, but I don't think it's in form of public consumption yet.
Yeah. We think that they probably
internal documentation, probably. They probably just don't want it outside the company.
That, or they haven't prepared it. In a lot of cases, what I get the feeling a lot of times is that they spent so much time developing this tool, but they didn't spend much time documenting it. And although the user, when you're working at Blizzard, it's pretty easy probably for someone working in a given department to go over and ask the guys working on the editor, hey, what does this do? And they'll tell them right away. But have they prepared tooltips and other stuff? Probably not. And there have been performance issues with the editor. It's doing so many things all at once. It almost ends up being like, the closest comparison is it was designed as a professional level tool. It's very modular, has different modules for different things, and lets you do everything. As you can see, cutscenes. They almost made it too powerful, and that's one thing that makes it sometimes hard to use. You can change anything you want. That's how you're able to see games like Star Battle, Night of the Dead, Star Strikers, things that can do all that stuff, the things with the physics, the camera views, the custom models, things like Mafia and other maps you see on the arcade. You can customize almost anything you want. But with that comes a steep learning curve. And it'd be nice to have a little explanation along the way to kind of lessen that.
Thank you for that, AP. Hey, just as a last-minute thing, NOTD is working on something in the future. The community knows that as NOTD version 2 or NOTD 2. Be on the lookout for that within the next year or two. NOTD isn't scheduled to stop production until 2017 after Legacy of the Void is out.
That is a long timeline. Well, you have a big team, so that actually
it could actually be faster, though, depending on how much Shoes yells at Arcane to do work.
Yeah, I've been pretty hard on them recently, but I really appreciate everything that the developers do.
Yeah.
You know, I appreciate that they don't give me any kickback when I tell them that the work needs to be done. When I told them that we need to implement tournament mode, excuse me, they just snapped to it. I told Mirage we need video tutorials for his visual thing that he had created.
Quiet down, I'm working on them.
Everything that I ever asked these guys, they are always on point with it. I can't thank enough for the great development team we have.
Yeah, and so Star Battle only has a one-person development team. He does a really awesome job maintaining the map and stuff. So it's a one-man machine for Star Battle, but he's doing the beta, which everyone is very excited for. We've been waiting a long time for it.
About that guy,
takes a lot of time.
chance that we could kind of get a meeting set up for Arcane Pariah and the Star Battle guy, or the Star Strikers guy. He's been really interested in talking to these other coders. That way he could learn some more from them. And I really think it'd be great for our communities to reach out and shake hands with each other and teach each other cool things.
I think that could be pretty awesome. I know he's tuning in, so yeah. I'm sure you guys can set something up.
Alright, thank you.
So
that is all from Night of the Dead team.
And I gotta say, it was fun. It was fun ending off with Night of the Dead. It's always good to finish off with a bit of zombie killing or
So if you had
parasite
to
killing.
pick a favorite game you played tonight, what would it be?
This is gonna start fight.
I think that's a dangerous. I think that's a dangerous question. It's like, It's like favorite.
Because you liked Night of the Dead the most, didn't you, Artemis?
Well, there's a difference when you're It's the difference because it was the game I could play. So I may be biased towards the one I could play, and I didn't die. So I think I got to take a bit more of an active role in that one, which was fun. But then the Star Striker guys I was playing with them last night, and they were giving me a little bit of an overview of the game. That was a lot of fun. It was really intense. And then Aeon of the Storms, I had never played a Dota game before, so I may actually... Everyone talks about how awesome it is, and I'm like looking at it, it's pretty cool. I'll have to check it out. So I don't know. All the games are different in their own way. I think that was actually that was the fun part. We'd set up sport-like games, Star Battle, Night of the Dead with a bit more of a campaign feel to it, and Aeon of the Storms, which is a bit more of a Dota.
You know, when this ends, you have to save us some shoes. He's going to toss us back into the dungeon and have us do work again.
I got an Iron Maiden lined up for him.
Well, we could save you. We could just keep this cast going, and then you don't have to go back to work because you're still here.
No.
But I guess on that note, though, everyone who's watching, we still have people watching. Though I see a couple are dropping off. Please donate at justgiving.com/swarmofhearts to the Doctors Without Borders, because it's a very worthy cause, and that is a large reason of why we're here. Just to show that we are gamers, we are awesome, and we're also very giving. So, a couple of other notes. I just want to do some shoutouts. Night of the Dead team, done your shoutouts, but these are a couple more general ones. It wouldn't have been possible for this event to have organized without the support and the help of the map developers, the tournament hosts, casters, or all the graphics designers, and the people managing the websites and the VoIP systems, especially the VoIP systems, without which we would be sort of alone. So, hello TeamSpeak. Everyone, you could take a look at the TeamSpeak. That really helps bring communities together in the Mumble servers and everything. And any server administrators, like clan and team leaders, you help bring communities together, and that's really what's important. And I think it was sort of cool to hear about how the other communities talk and stuff. Like the Star Strikers community seems like it's like a really small, tight-knit group. And then Night of the Dead, I can tell like your design team, you guys are all really involved and all really working together, and that's really awesome. And thanks everybody to all the tournament participants, and good luck to everyone who's playing now or who will play in the future, and everyone else who contributed, because it's pretty awesome. So if you like Swarm of Hearts, please donate as a thank you. That is the best thank you you can give. And biggest thanks of all, of course, to Old Ent, who way back when had a post saying, guys, something big is coming. And we all knew it was going to be something awesome, and that awesome was the idea of Swarm of Hearts. So a big, big thanks to Old Ent for organizing this.
Thank you. I'm just telling people what to do. I just don't do anything by myself.
Basically, let's rename Swarm of Hearts to the event where Old Ent tells people what to do and something awesome comes out of it.
User joined your channel.
Thank you, you've been all very helpful. the Artemis basically summed up everything I wanted to tell. The donation page will be on till end of the month, and I hope that whoever missed the stream will pop into YouTube and watch the stream online as a video on demand. We'll upload it as soon as possible. We'll edit parts out, and well, thank you very much.
Yep, thanks everyone, and some of the tournaments are still going on, so you can catch them later this weekend or later today, and some which are next week. So thanks everybody for watching, and have a great morning, afternoon, evening, midnight, blue moon, whatever time it is all around the world. It's awesome that we're all come together for this. Alright guys, closing out. GG's everyone.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good giving.
Abandoned threat.
GG.
GG.